guys. Thanks so much for joining the Tuesday night live sale. Today is the first day of, taking care of some things here in chat. Today is the first day of a new sale cycle. So we are going to sell today, Tuesday, right? Thursday of this week and Tuesday and Thursday of next week, and then everything ships again. We are already in the shipping cycle for the previous 2 weeks. Your packages for the last 2 weeks will go out here Wednesday, Thursday, so tomorrow, Thursday time frame. Sorry, there's always that last little bit that needs taken care of right there in chat. We did send out a new text, a new email message through a new service, and that has brought some little bit of changes. So if I have to catch some people and remove them from our chat tonight, just holler at me, throw up stop signs, and I'll get them out of our chat. Sometimes whenever you sign up for a new email service and it pulls all of your Square customers' emails over, it will pull Square customers who have already been banned from the channel, whatever. So I did catch a couple here that have already been removed, which is why I was late getting in here. If we have other ones that need removed, just throw up the stop sign and I'll catch them. Just so you all know, some of these people left like a $3,000 invoice outstanding, a $5,000 invoice outstanding, etc. So if they're here causing problems, it's because they were banned. And so we're just going to deal with that a little bit as we switch over to a new email service. This is the first email that we've used from them, from the new service. It seems to be okay. I don't think it is my favorite. So thanks for letting us test it out on you guys today. And I'm sorry to have to start a live with all of that information, but there's always different, services to try. They did offer us a free trial of this one. We sent out the message. We'll see how it works. But anyway, I know there are some things. Thanks so much for joining. We are going to get started in just a couple of minutes here. I don't have a lot of chit chat for you guys. I have been trying to start the live sales with less chit chat in the beginning so that I don't take up all of your time, and you guys are probably tired of listening to me anyway. So yeah, change is good. It definitely is good. Yeah, so we'll start here in just a few minutes. I know the weather is in most places starting to improve. Here it is beautiful. It's like 75, which I don't want to brag, but we're in Arizona. The weather usually is either hot or beautiful. It doesn't, it's one or two, hot or beautiful. So anyway, that's the situation. We're going to do some different items tonight. I have some tickets, and the tickets, the rolls of the United Kingdom bus tickets, the rolls we had before. We have some different kind of UK bus tickets tonight. They are individual little cardboard tickets. They are the more expensive kind. So we made packs of those for you guys. The ticket racks that used to sit right behind me, those are coming up for sale tonight. You have made comments on them in the past. They're the wooden racks with colorful, like all kinds of different rainbow color tickets in them. Those are coming tonight. I need to share more and more of my hoard things with you. I have some ledgers. I have some very fancy Art Nouveau books with just amazing plates to scan in them. They were on my shelf. I wanted to scan them. I do need to share them with you all instead of hoarding them. So those are coming tonight. Again, if you're into graphic design, if you are into scanning things and turning them into digitals for Etsy or for your own purposes, those books are jam-packed full of elements. All they are elements. There's not really words in the books, but just tons of things to scan there. We have paper packs. We have ledger packs. We have ephemera packs. We made the ledger label packs from the red boxes that are sitting behind me on the shelf. I'm trying to go through this room systematically, shelf by shelf, and share things with you all. So yeah, a whole bunch of that. Of course, we have rag paper books. I pulled some rag paper dictionaries for you guys tonight. Whole bunches of things, big bunches of things. Lots and lots of fun stuff to play with. So we're at 5 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get started. Hello and welcome. Thanks so much for joining. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me every Tuesday and Thursday. We're going to add another day here very shortly, and that day is extra special, and that's all I'm going to tell you. But we're going to add another day here shortly to the mix. But Tuesdays and Thursdays will be our traditional antique ephemera, the stuff that you guys have been doing with me for Tuesday and Thursday, and then a new day coming for something fun. On Saturday, it's our first junk journal class for the February journal kit. February journal kits, if you purchased one, if you've been invoiced and paid your invoice, all of those have shipped. There were just a couple that were added later that also shipped, but we shipped those priority mail, and it says that you guys are still getting them in time for the class on Sunday. So reminder, class on Sunday starts at 9 a.m. my time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern time. And it's a free junk journal class. You don't have to buy the kit to be participate in the class. We start making the journal on Sunday at 9 my time. And it's just going to be making the cover, constructing that, kind of laying out how I'm going to decorate it, assembling some pages for the signature. We might sew it in that day. I'm not sure, but that's where we're starting, is from the beginning with cover construction on Sunday. I'm sorry, it is Saturday. I don't know why I keep saying Sunday, because Sunday is my filming day. So in my head, it's like, that's the day. It is Saturday for the class. Saturday for the class. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let me switch the camera down. Let's get started with the live sale tonight. Again, if you are new here and you have never shopped with me before, if you've never shopped before, instructions on how to shop are in the description box below the video. They're also pinned at the top of chat box. Anyone is welcome to shop. I ship worldwide. And if you have questions, you can text me. Registration is by text message, but you do need to register before you shop. All you need to do is text over your information. All right, let's go ahead and get started. First thing tonight is ledger labels. As I was saying, I made ledger label packs for you all. So we have had these before. The way that these start out is they start out in these red boxes. I got these over in France. They come in a big box like this. I've taken them out because there's, 12 boxes? There's 12 boxes. Every box has a different label inside of it. Some were more full than others. So I took all of the labels and I put them into variety packs. That way you can have one of every label or one of almost every label, because some of the boxes are nearly empty. So there's that. We can do the boxes tonight too. I know a lot of you guys in the past asked to purchase the boxes. We can do the boxes tonight too. The boxes, they're very thick, basically made out of bookboard type cardboard. They're very thick and sturdy, kind of like Harry Potter wand boxes. But let's go ahead and do the labels. I'm going to show you what those look like. And then we can talk about the boxes if anybody's interested. Maybe it's been so long you're all moved on and you don't need label boxes anymore. So these are 10 packs, even though there is 12 boxes behind me. Like I said, we needed to do a pack that is the same for everyone. This one has a little white fuzzy or something on it right there, but you can see the white right there. Yeah. These ones, you get a mixture of large labels and you get a mixture of small labels, mostly large because there's only 2 small per pack. But here's how these work. So if you've ever seen a French ledger, they usually have like a black cloth cover. That's the most common kind. Black cloth cover. And then one of these red, they kind of look like leather labels. The old ones, some of them are leather. These ones are not really leather. They're kind of like leather looking. They have texture to them, but these are the French labels that they would put on the different types of ledgers. And so the big one, this one, would go on the front of the ledger book, and the little ones would go on the spine of the ledger book. You could put it that way and wrap it around. You could put it this way, whatever way you want, right? So the little ones were for the spine. Big ones are for the front covers of your ledgers, and they're for different things. I do forget what this one is actually for. Hold on one second and I will tell you. Let's look at these. This one right here, it's deadline and pay book. So I think this is like a deadline book, a book of deadlines. And then, yes, Jane, we can see you. That's a book of deadlines. This is like diverse operations. There's one that say general ledger. Remember, journal is their word for ledgers. I mean, it could be journal, it could be ledger, but mostly ledger. So it's like a general ledger. This one is just ledger. This one is inventories. This is a ledger of debts. Or yes, debts or debits. This one is a bank book, right? And this one is General Assemblies, and I don't remember what that word actually is. I don't have that box in front of me, but I think it's like maybe minutes, meeting minutes. You guys know what I mean? Something like that. So anyway, there are 10 ledger labels in each package. Some packages have different labels in it. If you buy more than one, we will try to give you one that has a different set of labels in it. But some of them are the same and some of them are different per pack. There are 2 small, although those are also different in some packs, and 8 large. And so when I say large, I'll measure them. They're nice size. You guys can scan these. These are 3.5 by about 2.5. If you get a couple of sets of them, you probably get, some different labels per pack. Scanning them, turning them into a digital would be great. Scanning them and printing them back out so you don't have to use your originals. That would also be great. But also, just on the front cover of a journal, it's a really nice label. There is one that just says journal, so you could just put that across the top of a journal, like the cover of a journal. You could, again, scan it, print it out on cardstock, and use the printed out version so you don't have to give up, your originals. But we do have 57 packs of them. This is either the last time I can do it or very close to the last time I can do it, because some boxes don't have, they don't have very many. There's literally like 2 labels in there. So some boxes are empty. This is basically the last time we can do it. There's that. Yeah, we can see you. All right. Let's get these in here. So these came from France. They are French. They are definitely old. I would say antique to 1920 is antique. So 1800s, late 1800s to 1920. I don't think they're past 1920. These are antique French ledger labels. And there's 10 labels in the pack. These ones are going to be, we're going to do them at $25 per pack. You cannot find these. They're textured. I don't know if you guys will see the texture, but they're textured like old leather. That's basically exactly what is on all those old ledgers that we like. That's not just like a printed label. It's much more durable than that. Kind of cloth feeling. You guys get it. They're 25. There they go. I will be doing a spreadsheet for these. So we had 57 packs. That is all I can do today. I can't do more than what we've made because, like I said, there's not that many labels left. So let me get these on the spreadsheet. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. We always have a good time. Alrighty, the first person in for these ledger labels is scrolling. Okay, Tammy D. Tammy D, thank you. So like I said, this is the first week of the sales cycle. Next is John B. So if you are shopping and hoping to see and combine all your items, now is a good time to start, because anything you buy this week, you're going to get an invoice for at the end of the week. And then next week, you're going to shop 2 sales. You're going to get another invoice at the end of next week with shipping on it, and then everything ships. So basically you're starting today and you have 4 full sales to shop. All right, so John and Tammy, and then Diana B for 2 packs. Deborah K, and she would like a pack. And then we have Linda. This is Linda A. Linda A. And then Beth. Beth C. After Beth is Ruth. Ruth M-A-L. And she would like 2 packs. There's Cece. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Deborah M-E-R. And she would like 2 packs. Ricky would like a pack. This is Ricky M. After Ricky, we've got Catherine. Catherine R. Perfect. After Catherine is Karen L. And she would like 2 packs. Then we have Susan B. Susan B-E-C. Lena. And then Robin V. And Wanda G. Thank you, thank you. After Wanda, we've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B, and she would like 2 packs. Then we have Sarah T. Sarah T. And Shelly. Shelly L. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I see Jenny the in there. Jenny the. And Randy. Randy, thank you. Okay. Cheryl R. I think it's Cheryl R. And she's saying 3 packs. I don't know. Share a miniature place. I need help with this one. Is it Cheryl R? And are you saying at Cheryl R, or are you saying your name is Cheryl R? I think she's saying her name is Cheryl R. I'll wait for that for 1 second. Let's see. And after Cheryl, maybe possibly, she's saying hi, Cheryl. I don't know. I'm going to try to sort it out. Then we have Deborah. Deborah W. Hello, Deborah. And she'd like 2 packs. Let's see. Bottom of the list. Let's see where we're at. I think we got everybody. Cheryl, and 3, please. Okay. So Cheryl, I've got you on the list for 3. Let me see. Have I invoiced you before? Has it just been a while? Yes, I have invoiced you before. I have. Yes, perfect, Cheryl. Thank you. All right. So then I will try. I will do my best. However, there are duplicates in between 2 packs also. Just know that going into it. They're not 2 completely different packs, but there are some different labels in each pack. All right, so Deborah for 2. That was the last person I got. Anybody not hear their name? Now is the time to let me know if you did not hear your name for these. Anybody on these labels? We still have some left. If you come in late and rewind to see what you've missed, you will see that there are some of these packs left. Yes, all the Karens, because we have like 4 or 5 Karens. I don't know how many. There's a lot of Karens. A lot of ladies with the first name Karen, I should specify. Okay, let's go ahead and move past the labels. Anybody here interested in the boxes? Did you already... Okay, let me rephrase that. Anybody here who already asked for these boxes? There were some ladies, I don't know, a year ago or so who asked for these boxes. I'm going to wait and see if any of those ladies message me about the boxes. Susan B, EC, yes, I got your name. Linda A, yep. Oh, you're saying yes. Yes for the boxes. Okay, so here's the thing. Some of you guys asked for these boxes a year ago. This is the way I'm going to do the boxes. If you would send me a let me show you the boxes quick. Let me show you. So these boxes, because it's easier if I show you now than have to send you pictures in the text messaging. So they're quite large boxes as far as the length goes. They measure 11 inches long by about 2.5 tall. So 3 inches wide, 11 inches long by about 2.5 inches tall. There are 12 of them. They all need to go together and remain together. If that does not happen, then I won't be sharing them, because they all have labels on them on the end. And that's the way that they sat. Like, if you can imagine the ledger making shop, they would have these labels, or possibly a stationery store would have these labels, and you could go in and purchase the individual label that you need, or the ledger making shop, put the labels on for you for your specific book, right? Like if you ordered one for the meeting minutes. Oh my gosh, I cannot say it backwards every time. If you ordered one for whatever kind of ledger you needed, they would put the appropriate label on. Okay, so there are 12 boxes. I can show you how thick, like it's a sturdy, like it's not flexible cardboard. It's not cereal box. It's definitely thicker than that. You can see there's some bank book ones in there. You can see there's a little wear, obviously. These are old, but they're all red. They all, yeah, they do look cool together. But so here's what I'm going to do. I've shown them. I'm going to leave this video, up for, a week or so. If you want the boxes, if you are interested in the boxes, they are not free. You'll have to purchase them, but you'll need to text message me. Somebody, has seen these boxes a couple of times. If you've asked in the past, go ahead and send me a text message. We will work it out to where somebody can take the boxes home with them. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm going to leave it like that because I have shown the boxes before, and somebody out there did ask for them, and I don't want to sell them ahead of that person if they're not quite here yet. So just send me a text message if you have asked for the boxes and you are still interested in purchasing them. Let's go ahead and move on from there. We're going to look at an ephemera pack tonight. I'm going to show you guys. We have this lovely pack of ephemera. Pulling, there it is. I've got 20 of these. These are Japanese / Asian. Most of it is Japanese. I cannot guarantee all of it is Japanese, but most of it is Japanese. And there is a postcard on the front of every single one of the packs, and then various pages per pack. Some is printed, some is handwritten. It just depends. Every pack is different. There are not any packs that are identical. I went through an entire Japanese ephemera box and just pulled out all of the papers and assembled them into packs. And so there's just a bunch of different, either single sheets, they could be leaves, so 2 pages connected in the center. It could be part of an entire Japanese ledger. Like these are long ledger pages here. You can see where it's tied at the top. Some of them are little booklets where it's like 6, 8, 10 pages of a little booklet. I just left it attached together at the top. And, you know, you got the whole booklet. Some of them, again, are pages removed from a booklet or a document, something like that. And pardon me, a lot of these are upside down. There's 2 postcards. This one that has these fish. There's 2 postcards that have an image on the front. That one and the sail. So there's only 2 postcards that have images with Japanese writing. And then all the other postcards are like this style, where they've just basically got a stamp. That's what we're doing. We're doing Japanese ephemera packs. You can see there's a different one where my tag was. So there's only 20. I'm going to turn the lighting up just a little bit. There we go. Let's get these in. What you've watched for every time. Well, there is another one. There's one more ephemera pack that has a sheet of Japanese written paper in there. So we'll be doing that one next. But these ones, there's only 20. So that's what we had. There are some books of Japanese. I want to show you. So there's these. Then we're going to do these. Then we're going to do these. So actual booklets and books of Japanese. And then there's this one. Then there's this ephemera pack, which is similar but different. And it basically has French ledger, a really beautiful folio of French ledger, a couple of other items mixed in with it, and one nice paper. It's a thick, kind of cottony rag paper, but newer Japanese paper in there. So there's those. They're different. They're coming up. Just showing you all the options for Japanese paper, because that's where we're going. We're going to Japan, not France tonight. Japanese ephemera pack. Only 20 available. They are going to be $25 a pack. 25 a pack. Varied papers, various numbered papers. It could be 8, it could be 6, it could be 14. I didn't count them. We just assembled them with a postcard on top. There they go. They're 25. And I will get that set up on the spreadsheet. If anybody comes in later and they would like to add any of the items they have missed, you can wait for mid show and I will ask for people who want to add things, or you can send me a text message, one or the other. If you type it in chat, I'll try to catch it. But if I do miss it, just know that I'll ask again at the midpoint of the show. Japanese ephemera pack. All right, first in for these, remember there is only 20. So we have Catherine. Nope, she's saying Catherine. Carol is saying Catherine. First in is Karen L. Karen L. Perfect. After that is John. John B. Perfect. Thank you. Allison R. Allison R. We are going to limit to one just of these. Like I said, there's other things coming, but one of these because there's only 20. Helen is next. Thank you, thank you. And after Helen is Deborah K. K-E-R. Perfect. Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you. Jody. Jody M. Deborah M-E-R. Deborah. And then we have Jana. Jana. Shauna. Same thing. We're going to limit to one on these just because there's only 20. Yeah, I just typed Shawana. That's not going to quite work. Shauna. There we go. That looks better. Shauna. And then Cece. And Mickey. And Rhonda. And let's see how many more can I do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 13. Okay. So I got 7 more. That means Linda A, Lena, Catherine. There's Catherine. And after those people, we've got Susan B, and Robin V. And let's see, that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 2 more. That means Karen B, Karen BAL. Let me be more specific. And Jane. That's our 20. So those are gone, unfortunately. I know, I see, some people miss out on multiples, etc. But at least I think everybody got one of these. There's more coming. Let's take a look at what else there is for Japanese paper. Thank you. Appreciate that. Helping me clear out a shelf. All right, so the next couple things, they're going to be sold individually. I'm just going to tag them with your name as we go. And that's the Japanese books. And I'm gonna try my best to go through these pretty quickly. You can see that there's a variety of different sizes. I'll try to give you guys some measurements as we go. All right. Alice, you may not have shown up because I didn't catch you on the list. Were you before the go, maybe? Nope. Alice, you did not show up for me. I mean, I didn't see you, Alice W. I did not see you. Let me look up there in YouTube and see. Alice, it may have been being mean to you. If you need to claim with the word me instead of your name, you can certainly do that. Sometimes YouTube it kicks a comment out. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't see you, Alice. I'm so sorry. Tried claiming with the word me. Maybe it's not liking the 3 letters of your last name or something. I'm not sure. All right, so we're going to do these. Some are going to be like 2 items together. Some is an item all by itself. For these, since they're fairly small, I'm going to do 2 of them together as one item, right? Even though you're getting 2 booklets. You can tell that there's one that's really long. There's one that's a little shorter. Width-wise, they're probably the same. Inside, you've got the washi paper. So this is old, either antique or vintage. It's definitely not after the 50s. I don't know the time frame on most of these are like late 1800s, early 1900s for this style of thing. I don't have an exact year. It probably says it here. I don't read Japanese, but there's a number of pages. That is a string or a rubber band, but there is a number of pages with writing, and their pages, the washi pages, they're folded over like this. And so you actually get 2 sheets. You can see the washi paper. It's a lot like rice paper, right? You can see that their pages are folded at the top, meaning when it's not like you have to lose one side to use the other side, you actually get both usable sides. So that's the way most of this kind of documents and stuff are. So there's that one. This is considered a ledger. This is also considered a ledger. And so most of these, they were just keeping track. And I always want to open it that way, but I do believe it opens this way. And we got a little guy here. There's some blank pages, just a couple blank back here. And again, they're all double pages. I don't want to say double-sided, but they are double pages. So for this one, you're getting both of these books. Both books together are $35. And these are going to go to the first person. You see Alice after CC? Uh-oh. Let me look up there. Let me find CC. Oh, no, I see her asking, did she show up? Let me find CC. I just want to see. She is showing up in YouTube. I see her up there now. After I found Cece. I see you, Alice. If you want this one, I will give you first dibs on this one since it didn't bring your comment over to streaming software. That does happen sometimes for a variety of reasons. But if you want dibs on this one, I'll look for you. I'll wait for a second and see. I'm sorry, streaming software did not bring it over to my side. And I'm just going to say Japanese paper. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Because some of them are books, some of them are ledgers. So there's that one. If Alice wants it, she can claim it. Otherwise, we'll move to the first person after the go. There's probably 10 rounds or so of this. And then we'll move on to that other ephemera pack with the French ledger. And Alice would like it. Perfect. I will do my best when the streaming software messes up because that's my streaming software. I don't write the programs, but that's on my side. So when streaming software mess up, I will definitely do my best to make it up to you. However, if your comment doesn't show up in YouTube, then I can't verify, because it wasn't there for anybody to see. So just make sure if you don't hear your name and you have a question, let me know. But if it's in YouTube and not in streaming software, I will do my best to make up for it. If it's not in YouTube, try claiming with the word me. And I'm going to say this is 2 books together. 2 books together. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Alice. Sorry for I don't know what it was. Why would it show up in YouTube and not streaming software? We pay streaming software. It's not free, right? We pay for it. And its job is to make sure that it pulls all of the comments over and puts them in the appropriate order. It's kind of, that's its one job. And if it messes up, then it messes us all up. Okay. So, we're going to look at this one. I don't know which way this actually opens, but I'm going to open it like this. You can see for this one, a lot of these books were so old that they did get a little bookworm damage. This one is, quite a bit older. You can see that there is some bookworm damage here in the front. It's definitely bookworm damage. You can see the little bits over here off to the side, the same way that we find bookworm damage in French paper, Italian paper. Same thing. We find it in these antique Japanese books as well. And so you can see this one is a bigger book and it has a lot more pages in it. There's this all worm damage here, but it can be worm damage or it can be art. You can decide. There is that whole practice of perfectly imperfect. So there's that, but there's a lot of pages here. And this is washi paper also. And as you get to the back of the book, you're going to notice more water staining. And then the very back, most of this is, it's salvageable, but there are some pages which are just kind of lost back here. There's this one and this one. So you've lost 2 pages in the very back of the book. They're there, but they're quite a bit crumpled and damaged. So this one, we're just going to do one single book. It has a lot of pages. It's quite large. You're going to get a lot of material to play with. And all of these, unless I say otherwise, are the 2 pages. I don't know if I can separate these. There are 2 pages. You can see if I poke my finger in the middle of them here, there are 2 pages. So you don't lose the back side. It's 2 pages folded over. You don't lose the back side. There's that one. All right, so here we go for this. This one, Japanese paper. This one we're going to do at $45. $45. I'll be copying that. And there we go. So if somebody would like this one, pretty old, I'm saying like 1880s, 1890s. I don't have an exact date, but I have had a number of Japanese paper items over the years. I'm pretty familiar with what's old and what's new at a minimum. This one is going to Deborah Ker. She is first in. I do see you, Mickey, and I promise there's something here for you. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, thank you. All right, moving on. The next thing, I don't know how many of you guys watch like Japanese shows on TV. There is a term for this kind of document that is all rolled up like this. I don't off the top of my head remember what it is called, but this is one roll, right? Because this is the way it comes. It comes just like this. It's one roll, kind of looks like a rolled scroll. It has some writing on the front here. And this one opens up. And it's just a bunch of pages in the center. I don't want to get them out of order. A bunch of pages in the center. I'm going to try to keep them together. But we're still not in the middle. We're still not in the middle. I'm going to try to show this without destroying it. There's the middle. Nope, not the middle. It's like a puzzle. I'll never get this put back together. Okay, so there's the middle, except for that one that fell out. But there is writing on the pages. I want to keep them together, but writing on all the pages. And this is a bundle. I mean, I would have to guess there's 20, 30 pages here. There's a lot of pages. Lots of writing. There is another little paper here that fell out of the center. I'm going to try to roll this back up together. You guys can hopefully keep it in order. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll be playing with this one later tonight because it did not stay together. And now we have this. I'll be playing with it later and fixing it. But for now, I think it needs to roll this way. Yes. And then back that way. Maybe not. Anyway, I'm not going to make it worse. We're going to do it like that for now. And I'll try my best to put it back together. But this is a big one. I should have measured while I had it open. But you can see it's like probably 12 inches. Because it's probably 4 times folded. So 12 inches by about 10, 10 and a half. A lot of paper in there. I'll show it again this way. And they're thin paper, right? The washi paper. It's kind of like onion skin thin, but a little more fibrous. There's that one. We're going to do this. And I'm going to do this one at 45 as well. There it goes. It's 45. I will try to fold this and put it back together neatly. Neatly. It just needs a little TLC to go back together. There's the fold. There's that. Stay there. Don't roll over on yourself. This goes like that. That goes over there. We're almost there. Okay. There we go. There we go. Better. And that tucks in there. Much, much better. There we go. All right. This one went to Karen L. Don't give up, Mickey. We see you. She's like, I'm trying. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Next, we have this guy and this guy. This one here, he's just string bound right here. Okay. Kind of a long ledger-ish book. And then we're going to do it with this one. You got a number of pages. I think this is backwards. I think it goes, yes, this way. it open they go this way. So there's that. Oh my gosh. I'll get it eventually. So this one has basically 3 double pages in that one. Beautiful, beautiful writing in this one though. Really beautiful writing. And this one, if we hold it the right way, is going to go this way. And again, they're the double pages. That one has that, which is a lot of writing. This one, which is a little writing on that paper. And then the back one. And the back one looks like that. So there's 2 here. They're quite long. If I layer them up and put them equal at the bottom, one of them measures about 14. The other one might be 14, 15-ish inches. So two together. And these ones, let's do them for 35. 35. Mickey, if you want to accept the pass, Karen is offering to pass that last one to you. Oops. These are 35, guys. 35, not 45. 35. 35. Going once, going twice. Mickey is first in. Mickey. Let me know about Karen and Mickey's situation. Mickey is first in for this one. Mickey S. It's 2 together. There we go. After that, we have this one and this one. This one really, like, it's not, I mean, it's tied. It's tied securely. So it is its entire document. But you can see there's a little bit of pencil writing back there, but not really anything too much to write home about inside. And I keep opening it backwards, but there's only pencil writing in there, and it's only the 2 double pages. So there's that one. This one here is also tied. It's an entire ledger, and it opens like this. So you've got bunches of pages in there, lots of writing. This one was crossed out, don't know what happened. A blank paper, some black string, and that one. And then there's the back page. So with these 2, you've got one that has more of, you know, a really nice decoration on the front, and one that has a lot of writing on the other one. So that's kind of the size of those. Pretty good size. These ones also going to be $35. It's going to be 2 together. Well, Mickey and Karen, you guys can sort that out. Just let me know what I need to do when you guys got it sorted. Mickey did get one now, Karen, so she says she's good if you want to keep the other one, or she'll take it if you don't want it, basically, is where we're at with that. So this one is 35 for 2, and this one goes to Karen. Karen L. Got these 2. 2 together. Okay, these ones. There is... Are we all done with the size? We are all done with this size. Let me see what I have that I can stick with this one. I have some really big ones. I want to keep same and same together. Let me hang on to this one for a moment. It's the only one that is this size that is remaining. Let me show you the next 2. They're these 2 here, tied with red string. Not quite as old as the previous ones, but still nice. This one has lots of writing. And again, it's the double page situation, so you don't have to lose the back side, but a lot of writing. And there's that one. And then this guy here. So there's those 2. Lots of paper. I keep putting them upside down. You will have to forgive me. Karen's going to keep it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. These two together, I will do them for $35. There they go. So some of you guys might be wondering, what do people do with the Japanese paper? When you make a junk journal, a lot of times you can just take a strip, just tear a random little section and put it going down the side of a page, and then put like a cute little sticker or a little stamp or some other layering of paper or Florentine paper. You just mix in this lovely old Japanese writing with everything. It's just a different aesthetic, right? Just adding in that lovely handwriting, the same way that we all love French handwriting. You can appreciate the beauty and the art of the Asian handwriting, right? So this one happens to be Japanese as far as I'm aware. But the same way French beautiful calligraphy, right? The same way that we love using that in journals, we also love using, whether it be Chinese or different Asian languages, Japanese. It doesn't matter. They're all beautiful. You can appreciate the art of handwriting, right? So there's those two together for Deborah K. Two together. Perfect. Thank you, Deborah. All right. Hello, Rosalind. This one is a really thick one. It's the one I just showed you. It's tied with string up at the top. It's got some, what I assume are tax stamps for the different ledger transactions. This one has blue lined paper. There are some red stamps through it as well. It's double paper, the same way of all the other papers. It does have other ephemera, little receipts or notices or something throughout it. You can see it is, transparent, but this is washi paper, not onion skin. These documents here, they do have tax stamps. There's those two. There's another one there. Some other kind of paper here. You can see some is handwritten, some is printed. There's all of this here. Some ink. Again, some handwritten, some printed. Then we go back to some of the blue, and there's a lot of pages, right? So a lot of double pages of writing. This is the fattest one we've had so far. All kinds of ledgers, record books. I just appreciate different papers. I appreciate different paper textures, different styles of handwriting. There's a big paper there in the middle. So this one has a lot of different papers inside of it, but you can tell how many of the blue ones, that was 2 there. A lot of paper. So there's that one. It's got a lot in there, lots and lots. And the size, I mean, we're going to call this like 6.5, 7 by about 10 to 11 inches. All right, so this guy is going to be 60, lots of paper. The, you got signed out. Well, that's not good. This one is 60. A lot of paper, a lot of sheets of paper, and a lot of different kinds with the tax stamps. So this is a single book. And this one goes to Peggy H. She is first in. Peggy H. Thank you, Peggy. Appreciate it. There are some similar to this one. I don't know if they're as fat or full, but there's a few more back here. This guy is different. String bound up here, tied in the back. Some stamps here, some red stamps mixed with some handwriting. I call it handwriting. You will forgive me, I do not use the correct term, but this is a single paper, not double paper. Single paper, and there's a lot of them. A lot of them here. I'll try to show you. Beautiful, beautiful papers. Some of them were school books. I had a lot of school books at one point. I don't know if this is a school book. or what it is exactly, but there's a lot of paper. And this is a sturdy paper. There's a lot of sheets there. There's that one. There's roughly measurement purposes. This one we will do for, I'm going to do it for 35. 35 on that one. And we'll get through these Japanese books. This is going to Mickey. We've got one more ephemera pack that has some Japanese paper. And then we're going to France. You knew we were going there at some point. So this guy here, he is string bound. Blue string, super, super thick, chunky folder of all different kinds of papers. It's definitely the thickest one. Again, you're going to have printing with handwriting. You're going to have different kinds of forms, and there's just a ton. So I'm going to flip through different sections to kind of show you different styles, but different page layouts, different sizes, some with the red stamp. My son-in-law, as many sons and daughters, he was actually stationed in Japan. A lot of people's military loved ones were stationed in Japan at one time or another. America has large presence there. They wanted to go for their honeymoon to Japan and take the baby. They've kind of vetoed that, but they are expecting again, guys. They are expecting again. I'm going to be a grandmother again. Fertile Myrtle over there. So my grandson is 6 months old, and now we're expecting another grandbaby. I couldn't be happier. So much fun. So it's actually tied here, and then it continues. Yeah, I don't think they'll be doing much traveling for a while now. So there's that. They got that 5-bedroom house, and boy, they are working on filling it up. So a whole nother booklet that's bound here. More. So you can see this one has a lot of documents, a lot of stuff in there. And it's got kind of a cardboard folder on the outside. And there's what that looks like. This, they are, they're happy with any healthy baby, right? Any baby. But yes, of course, they have a son. They would like a daughter also at some point. So 7 inches and about 9.5 inches that way. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. So let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 65 as well as the other fat one we did. So that one's 65. Thank you all for your well wishes. I'll pass them along. And this one is going to Allison R. Allison R. Thank you. There we go. And let me write single on that one. We did some as singles. We did some, I don't need to mark it. I'm going to put it in a bag here in a minute. We did some as singles and we did some as doubles. We're going to do this one as a double as well. It looks like it is nearly the same. They have these little strings down here. I don't know exactly what those are for, but they also are bound here in the center with string. So there's the string back there of that one. I know these ones are really tan, and I don't know exactly what that means, but kind of similar to those ones we saw before with the handwritten little ledger books. And see how thin that paper is? Like, it's definitely transparent, right? Washi paper. And what I mean washi paper, I don't mean like washi sticker, washi tape. It's similar, but it's not the same thing. Washi paper is made differently. And in fact, they might call it something else. I think they do actually call it a different kind of paper. What is the term? What is the term for Japanese? It's not rice paper, but what is it? There's like soft or hard or some kind. One of you guys will know. But those are the books. There's 2 of them together, right? 2 books together. We're going to do these ones for, I'm going to do them for 35 for both books. 35 for both. Thank you guys for the congrats. Mulberry, yes, mulberry. Thank you. There we go. Actually, maybe not. It might. I know mulberry is a type of paper, but I think that's the one that has the stuff like pressed into it. Maybe it's not mulberry. Someone out there will know. I'll look it up. But these two together, they went to Mickey. She's got the faster internet. There's Mickey. Thank you. All right, we've got a pink booklet. So we had blue. I think there's blue in here too. Well, there's different colors, all different colors. But we had a blue one earlier that had some, what I assume are tax stamps. Different. This is like a paper stamp and an ink stamp. Tied here with some decorative ribbon. It's not really ribbon, twine string. Anyway, there's some pink papers here with pink lines. There's some blue. This is handwritten. There's another tax stamp. Pink here. Pink. Maybe it is washi. This is blue. Then we go to a dark pink / red. There's some pages of that. And then we get back here and there's more of a brick red. More. And then some larger pages. These are folded together. Ooh, look at that red writing. There's a plan or something here. A plan, maybe. So these ones have a lot of documents in them. Kind of thick, fluffy, fun material to play with. And that's for size reference. We will do this one for 65 as well. 65 on this one. Yes, thank you. I knew it was like hard and soft. Thank you. Cece's got it. Thank you. Yes. Kozo and Mitsumata. Maybe if I'm pronouncing it right. All right, this one, the last document I offered is 65 to Lena. Thank you. Lena. All kinds of interesting things that you guys can learn about paper and different handwriting. So I think there's 2 more of these and then we're almost done. So this one here, it's a little rougher. It's got some tax stamps, some nice red stamps, extra little ephemera or whatever you want to add, call this add-ins here. More tax stamps. Little sheet there. Got some ink stamps with the handwriting. We've got other ephemera added in. This one here, I don't know if we can read it. It's really bound in there. You can probably open it, but I don't want to tear it, so I'm going to leave it for you guys to play with. And then there's more tax stamps, lots of tax stamps. There's a plan in the back here. Some ink stamps, tax stamps, less folding and crinkling back here on these pages. Red, blue, pink, all the colors. And that's that one. And again, he's pretty chunky and fat. A lot of papers. There's that one. I'm just going to leave it at 65. Thank you. And that one went to Diana B. She's been trying. Diana and Shauna. There's Diana. Thank you. Alrighty. Moving on, we've got this guy. Again, he's another thick one with a bunch of paper in him. Tax stamps. different kind of a form here. That one's got a text stamp. Love these red stamps. I'm calling them red. They're almost a little orange looking. There's several, four or five pages here. I'm going to have to flip them in chunks. Again, there's different ones here. Love that stamp. A section of a bunch of blue ones. I can't flip through them all, but there's 4 or 5 there. More tax stamp here. Lots of tax stamps again. Very similar to the last one. And there's a bunch more here. And a couple, again, there. So that's that one. String bound at the top. Just like that. And there's for size reference. We're going to leave it at 65. At 65. You guys can all claim, you know how it works. Everybody here who, shops, they know how it works. First one in, and, if you're first, you're first. There are things tonight where I have plenty for everyone. This one's going to Shauna, but I do appreciate the sharing. Thank you, thank you. But, as a maker, if I really needed something, if something was just, the perfect thing for my journal, I would be trying every time for it. And if it was my most favorite item ever, then yeah, I would want more than one. So I can see it from both sides. This one is red string tied here. It has a white string for something in the back. Also has a little brad right there, which is a metal brad. Let's see, it's a rusty metal brad. Let's see what this one looks like. Some printing and handwriting. So printing and handwriting. Some different forms that were filled out. Different little boxes for information. This one has a nice look to it. Little bits of everything. And there's a lot of pages here. I'm going to try to, kind of be concise with it. But there's a lot of pages of the boxes. And then the handwritten. Some single sheets of handwritten paper. Oh my gosh, it's so thin. That's a double sheet. There's a single sheet. These ones are a lot of single sheets here. Different papers. That one's not acid free. Double sheet there. That's pretty. And some multiple pages back here in the back. There we go. So for this one, there's a lot less handwriting. I mean, there's a lot of paper here to play with. There's a lot less handwriting. I'm going to do it for 35. 35 on that one. I mean, it's big and it had a lot of paper. I'm just seeing a lot of printing instead of handwriting. This one is going to Karen L. Karen L. Thank you very much. And now we're to the end. We have 2 little booklets. We have 2 little booklets and a book cover. I'm going to save those for just a second. So we've got this one here. This one has a paper cover that's really like it's torn and whatever. It doesn't go to this book, but it was in the pile and I'm just going to leave it and send it along because it's the same size as the book. So I'm going to leave this with it. Just throw it out if you don't want it, but there it is. It's actually got some information inside of it, but I just figured I would send it. Somebody could use it for collage, whatever, but there's that one. Now this book inside of here opens up and it is a bunch of maps. And so there's the front cover of the book. And then if you fold it back, it's got a bunch of maps inside. And this is one map from it also. So the maps open up. They're all on the same kind of, I'm just going to keep calling it washi paper. Washi paper. I don't know if they were mining maps or if they were ocean maps or what they were. but they do have little tabs attached to the maps. And so you've got your north, south, east, west, I assume. I don't really know, but it kind of looks like that. And so these are really interesting. You get bits of handwriting as well as all the maps. It could have been for like a subdivision maybe, for building. I don't know, but there's a number of maps in here. As you can see, there's a lot of maps in there. And those are all that kind of map. And there's a lot of them. Then we get to the bigger maps, which are these bigger maps here. I don't know. Let me scoot this over so you can see more. Bigger maps, larger maps. And I will try to smooth this back out, but you've got a lot of information in here, a lot of pieces. Just when you think you're done, you got more. So you have enough that you can use them. You could scan them. You could use them for whatever you wanted. But we're getting to the back. This one, there's one curled up in here. Oh, there's several curled up in there. I will try to uncurl them, but you can see there's more here with the little tabs. There's a tab there. And I think this is the last one. No, there's still more, but there's a lot of maps there. I'm going to have to shake this out sideways to get these to fall right to close it. But if you just pick it up and shake it out, it will close. And there's that. So there's the big book of maps. It's going to come with this extra thing because I don't know what it is, and it come, you know, it's the same size. It's going to go in the same package. So we're going to do the book of maps. And let's do the book of maps. Honestly, I know they're worth something. They're probably worth several hundred, but we're just going to do it at $85. That's where I need to be with it to recoup my money. So $85 for that one. There's only one, and then we're almost done. We have one item left. And this is maps. And it's going to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. That goes to Mickey. I'm going to pick up the rest of these, put those all together. And we have one last item. This one is that long booklet that I showed you guys in the beginning. So, long booklet. It's got several pages of information, like a ledger, a Japanese ledger. And they have their own name too. I don't remember what it is. I remember when we're having Japanese paper night, but tonight is unscheduled Japanese paper night. Tonight is clear off my shelf. So this one is another one of those kind of books with, it looks like all red paper in it. Red lined paper, and there's a number of sheets of that. This one is handwritten. Oh my gosh. Thin paper. You got to put lotion on your fingers before you try to separate thin paper. So there's that, 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 and that. So there's two of those. It's untied back here or snipped back here. There's those two. And then this is actually a book cover. And it used to be a bound book. I did take this apart. We had several of these one night. And I did take this apart to harvest the pages out of. I didn't want to throw this away because it is kind of a cool pattern. I don't know if you guys will see the pattern, but it's almost like a fish scale pattern that's embossed on the cover. And then it's got some yellow and some water speckles and whatever. Maybe you guys will see the fish scale there almost. So there's that. It's a book cover. It does have some washi paper on the inside where, you know, the fly pages were and stuff. But I'm just going to send that along with both of these. So it's all of that for one money. We're going to do this one for $35. You know, it's a good deal, but we're going to do it for $35. And thank you for joining me for Japanese paper night. I need to pick up that. There we go. I dropped a sheet of paper on the floor. All right, this one, the last one, went to Shauna. Thank you, Shauna. Now, for people who still want some Japanese, missed out, maybe you wanted a little French, a little Japanese, that's what we're going to do next. Let me write 3 pieces on here. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's do the ephemera packs quick. And then we're good to move to another category. These ones here. I have 48 of these. Sorry for the loud bang, but 48 of them. What is inside of them? To put these on the spreadsheet too. Some of the most beautiful French ledger that I've ever had. A nice large sheet of thicker Japanese paper. And then there is not a time card, an IBM, if you can believe it, an IBM punch card, a number playing card, and a French apothecary bag. I know it's a random bunch of things, but to me, if I was sitting down and I was creating, these are the things that went together in my mind. It doesn't mean you have to use them together, but in my mind, these are the things that went together. So we have one of the most beautifully written French ledgers that I have ever owned. I'm going to try really hard to get you guys to see the delicate, fine, extremely pretty and fancy calligraphy. Very, very fine, very fancy, lots of numbers. You've got headers across the top. I gave you guys a folio, meaning you're getting 2 full pages. Look at the neatness. Precise, neat, fancy calligraphy. This is from 1905 and 1906. Those are the years I saw on these. You get a folio. Beautiful. Then you get, this is what's considered as 1 page, but you know that they open, right? Because you didn't have to sacrifice one side of your paper. So you get basically a folio of the Japanese paper, and it's a large folio. Like, these are large. So you get a folio of that. And then this is the IBM punch card. Some of you guys may have even used these at work. They were basically programming cards for computers back in the day. And there's that. And these are used ones. They are punched. You can use front or back. Neat little piece of ephemera. Getting expensive too. Number playing card. Just fun. And a French, these are brand new apothecary bags. And they were for putting your little boric acid powder in. Little French paper bag. Lovely to scan. These are in perfect condition. It's a cute little pack. And the French ledger, I'm not joking. Some of the fanciest writing I've ever had. It's nearly 9 by 11 3/4, so a little bigger than A4 size. It's a great little pack of things to play with. You can scan if you'd like to scan. So there's that, and it's just held together with paper clip. And that's the pack. It's cute. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you. The Japanese folio, it's not a dated book where I could read a date. I'm assuming it's 1920s or 30s. I don't really know. But I don't think it's older than 1920s or 30s, just from the way it was bound. I don't have the covers anymore, but it's probably 20s or 30s. We're going to do these. I'm going to call this French and Japanese because it really is. French. It's actually French American and Japanese, but we're going to go with French Japanese ephemera pack. Yeah, that sounds good. Ephemera pack. And let's do these for, I mean, you have a folio of very, very pretty French ledger. It's far prettier writing than you guys can see on camera. It is far, far prettier writing. So we're going to do it. I'm going to do it for 22. $22 per pack. We have a total of 48 of them. So there they go. If you would like one, let me know. You fold the little cards in half. Hold on. Your message scrolled across. Make tiny books with them. You sure can. Yep, you sure can. They're really cute little cards. And there's no words or anything on them. They're just cute little, they're old number cards. So the number card and the IBM punch card, obviously American, Japanese, and then French. All right, let's get this on a spreadsheet and get going with that. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. We called it French slash Japanese. French slash Japanese ephemera pack. And we did them at 22. The first person in is going to be Alice. I can see you now, Alice. I don't know if the me is helping, but I can see you. There's Alice. Thank you. And Eva. And Karen. L. I'm going to put the 2. I'll try to share if we need to, but 2 for now is what I put in there. So Alice, Eva, and Karen L. After that is Lena. And then we have Deborah K. And then we have Yvonne C. Catherine. After Catherine, I have Sherry M. Linda A. Then we have Deborah, MER. Tiffany B, thank you. And Teresa M. Let's go through. Jane. Thanks, Jane. And then there's Rachel N. and Shauna H. And she wants 2 if we have them. Rhonda would like some. Karen J. would like some. 1. Mickey. Mickey is next. There's Mickey. I need to scroll down. After Mickey, I have Betty N. Then Alice is just making sure, I think. Then we have Wanda G. Karen MOR. Susan L. After Susan is Esther A. GU. Perfect. And after Esther is Susan BEC. I see Tracy H. After Tracy and Susan, Mickey wanted 2 if there's any left over. Let me see where we're at with them. Let me see. Got to add up the list quick, and I'll let you guys know where we're at. I think there are. I just want to verify before I start calling it out, and then a bunch of people requesting. So we currently have 27. So that means there's 21 left. We have plenty. So anybody who wants more than one, you're welcome. I did give Shauna 2 and Karen 2. And now I'm going to give Mickey 2. Karen MOR, we got you right. Yes, we did. Alice would like a second. So there's 2 for Alice. Karen, yep, just 1. I've got you. Shauna would like 3. Let's grab Shauna 3. All right, so there's that. Deborah MER wants 2 total. Deborah MER, 2 total. Perfect. Lena wants 2 total. Thank you, guys. Mickey, we got you 3. Yep. We're on to 3 now, Mickey. Wanda wants 2 total. Perfect. Thank you. Diana B will take 1. Thank you, Diana. All right, I'm going to add this up one more time, but I bet we still have a bunch. So if you are rewatching and you want this ephemera pack, it's the only Japanese paper that I have left for the night. And we currently have 13 remain. 13 remain. After I updated everybody, I do see Karen S down there. At the very bottom of the list, Karen, I've got you. So that means 12 remain. 12 remain on that, and we're moving on. Thank you guys very much. If nothing else, it's a beautiful folio of French ledger and some cute ephemera to put in a journal. You could use this kind of style with Tim Holt or Fancy French or Shabby Chic or whatever. Maybe even more fall Halloween journals if you do those, something like that. I thought it was a cute pack. I'm gonna have one left so I get to play. All right, Karen, I'll get that switched for you. All right. So let me adjust this list real quick. It looks like Sherry M would like to. Let me get Sherry for 2. Okay. That means 11 to go. Karen L wants 3. So that means 10 to go. And Mickey is a total of 4. There's 4 for Mickey, which leaves us 9 to go. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you all very much. 9 still available on that last ephemera pack. Okay, it's time we switch gears for just a moment. I have some absolutely spectacular things to share with you all tonight. I'm going to sprinkle those in throughout the night. One of the things I wanted to talk to you guys about is this book. And some of you will remember Deborah K. Let me switch that before I forget. Deborah K. Right there. 2 for Deborah K. Perfect. That means 8 to go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Some of you will remember this book. Super big, fat, chunky book. Who remembers what's inside? Who remembers what is inside of this book? Like, look at the amount of paper. None of you remember. I mean, somebody probably does. But anyway, this book is full. It's an encyclopedia. And it says Modern Encyclopedia of Sciences, Arts, etc. It's printed in Paris in 1854. Okay. It has no text. There's no text anywhere in here. It is all plates. Like every single thing in here is a plate. You have every kind of animal, every kind of plant and bug and fruit and vegetable, all kinds of mechanical illustrations. In addition to that kind of stuff, you have music because it's arts as well. So there's a lot of music in here. A section of that. Other types of, how things worked. Diagrams, lots of sciencey things. Math, all kinds of things. The solar system. I don't even know all the categories. Some of them are pullouts, like you can see there. It's showing you how this contraption worked, right? All kinds of information. And it's lots and lots of pages is all I can say because there's so many of them. This is physics. So back in the back, we're in the physics. There is categories, right? There's lots of categories and it does tell you up in the front, but there's a number of pullouts. These are all on thick rag paper type pullouts, really good quality pull or illustration paper. Not pullouts. The pullouts are the same paper as the rest of the pages, but what I'm saying is they're very good quality pages. There's some pulleys in here. I'm trying to show you. Section of music. It's a nice map. And then you have all your animals, mushrooms, bees, all that kind of stuff. We're not going to harp on those gross things. Spiders, whatever. But then we're back up here to sciences again. So I'm trying to give you an overview for a reason. Here's more about geometry, all that kind of stuff. Like even just something as basic as this scanned behind the right digital, right? A Tim Pulte kind of a digital. But lots and lots there. And then we go here, more pullouts. There's no text. None of it is text. There's all your architecture, your bridge building. Nothing in here is text. There's no text words. And I point that out because we're going to do this. See, there's all your art and architecture. Then we go to the human body. Abruptly, we go to the human body. You know, each one of these illustrations is worth a considerable amount of money, right? And so a lot of people would have dissected this book and pulled out pages. And in fact, that was my plan when I bought it. And it might still be my plan. If it goes that way and I have to deconstruct it, I'm going to deconstruct it. And if it goes that way, I'm going to sell it tonight into packs. However, if somebody out there wants this entire thing whole, first of all, you need to know two things. One, they're very hard to find. Two, I paid a lot of money for this. Well over 1,500 euro is what I paid for it. They do sell for a ton of money if you can find them. And the reason why they sell for so much is because this is a plate. If you find a plate in a book, a plate is where a lot of money is, right? A plate is what's expensive. A plate is what collectors seek to tear out and use for art or scanning or whatever, right? So it's the plates that are the most valuable in any type of book, right? But so I bought it thinking, you know, I was going to take it out, make it into packs, etc. That never happened. The book has been laying around here for a long time. There's some mushrooms for you. There's some more mushrooms. And so you might ask, well, what can you do with this? Well, it is out of copyright. You can scan it. The other thing that you can do with it is you can actually pull out these images and turn these images into rubber stamps if you wanted, mix them into actual scrapbook paper. You could use these to make ephemera, you know, scan the original and print it back out. These are all flowers and flower parts, botanical images. So all of this whole section here. But these are very useful for a lot of different purposes. But there's the bees and the honeycombs. There's the bugs and the nature. Anyway, we won't go over that because that's just, I can't. There's the ocean life and the shells. So whatever kind of journal you were going to make, there's stuff in here. If like you're making a mermaid, there you go. There's your sea life and your shells. There's some mushrooms. There's all the mechanical stuff, which is a lot of this book. But anyway, the pages are not numbered. I cannot tell you how many illustrations are in here, but there is a ton of them. As you guys see, that's the book. So we're going to measure. I'm going to show you. It's about 3.5. And it's about 9.25. And the pages are about 5.5. So 5.5 by about 9 would be your actual page size. There's one gigantic book. I did pay a lot of money for it. Is there someone interested in the entire book, or should we separate it out and put it into packs? If I do packs, I'm going to do random packs where I'm just going to take the pages out and I'm going to deal them out like a deck of cards, and everybody is going to get something different every round, right? I will mix it up to where you get as much of different variety as there is. Some sections have more in it than others. A lot of science, right? So if we go the pack route tonight, I'm just going to take it apart and divide it out into packs. Anybody here interested in the whole book? Eva says whole book. Jane says separate packs. Alice says packs. Anybody else weighing in on the subject? Okay, so I'm going to type in the price for the whole book. If you want the whole book, then you're welcome to claim it. If the book does not go claimed right now tonight live, I'm going to sell it right after this into packs. It can't stay here. It can't sit on a shelf for forever. As you guys know, I'm moving. So we've got to figure out what to do with these things. Let's do it. I'm just going to open it up randomly wherever it wants to naturally sit. Well, it's going to sit on the heart, I guess. So is that a heart? I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's animals. Never mind. That's animals. Okay. So let's do the whole book first. Whole book. So don't come in. Do not come in unless you want the whole book. And I'm just going to leave it as whole book. It's a French illustration book, basically. Whole book, and I'm going to cover, because 1,500 euro, I'm going to cover my cost of it. So there's where we're at for the whole book. If the whole book does not go, we'll do packs. It's going to be the same price to me either way. So either if it goes in packs, it's going to equal that, or it's going to be sold as a whole book. They are incredibly expensive, and I was lucky to get this one. I do understand it is a hefty cost, but because I was taking apart into packs, I was willing to pay for it. Also, there were certain plates in here that I did want to scan. I have not done any scanning, but there were plates in here that I wanted to scan. So there was two purposes. You got all your birds, snakes, your bugs. I'm sure there's butterflies. Like, there's butterflies, moths. I didn't really look at all of the beautiful things, but mushrooms are good too. All right, let's do it. So just so y'all know, 1854. So one of these pages with a black and white illustration, say of a good subject, which is like a mushroom, a bee. There's certain mechanical ones that are worth more, but sometimes these plates by themselves sell for $20, $30, $40. So there is value in the plates. All right, so it didn't go whole. So now we're going to type it in and we're going to do packs. I'm going to do packs of 4 illustrations. They will be random illustrations from whatever is left in the book, right? So I'm going to deal it out as a deck of cards. I'm going to go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 across the table, and you're going to get 4 random pages from this book. Again, they are on thick. I don't know how to explain it. They're on thicker, very nice kind of rag paper cardstock. So there's that. I say Deborah, but I'm not sure that's a claim because it just says Deborah. Please ignore above. Okay, so we're going to do packs. So this is a pack of 4 illustrated pages. And the pack of 4, we're going to do, I don't know how many are in here is what's tough. Let's do them for $40. We're going to do $10 per illustration. There they go. I will put that on a spreadsheet. The book's coming apart at this point. It's not available whole unless somebody screams, but we're going to do it. So pack of 4 illustrations. You guys know, if you find a book that has illustrations like this and it's old enough to scan and it's French, it's worth a lot of money. And in fact, I paid a lot. So that's why I was doing it for that. They're $40. You get 4 illustrations. Diana B. And she would like 5 packs. Then we have Linda A. Thank you, Diana. Linda A for a pack. Then we've got Deborah K for a pack. Deborah K for 1 pack. Then we've got Alice for a pack. This is Alice W. After Alice is Karen MOR. Thank you. Then we've got Sherry M for 2 packs. Thank you. And scrolling down, we've got Rhonda. Rhonda would like a pack. Thank you. And Allison would like a pack. And Juliet. Thank you. Thank you. Juliet. And then after Juliet, we've got Wanda. And Wanda wants 2. Perfect, Wanda. Thank you. And Karen S wants a pack. So I am taking the book apart. We are going to have some packs left over. I will not be able to ever do these for less than $40 per pack. It's just I paid too much money and now we're taking apart the book. So we're going to leave them priced at $40. Let me fix this. There we go. Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, so I've got one more claim. Wait, 2 more claims. Karen L for a pack, and Eva C for a pack. Alrighty, guys. Thanks so much. Now, something like this, it sat there for a long time. I wasn't sure whether we were taking it apart or selling it whole. I am happy that we finally came to a decision. Whatever packs remain, I'll bring back, but they'll still be $40. I can't reduce it because I do need to recoup the money I spent on this. All right, let's move on. Thank you very much for your help with it. At least we know a direction now, right? All right, let's move this over here. Eva, we got Eva. It's Juliet. Juliet wants one of the Japanese ephemera packs. Let me get you added for that one. Let's do Juliet, just because I happen to see it. So that means we have 7 packs of the Japanese French ephemera. Yep, French Japanese. Yep. Thank you, Juliet. Okay, next up. Now, this is also kind of a dreamy item. It's not for everybody. I get it. But if there's a couple people here that these items are for, great. If there's not, then that's okay too. But I'm going to show them to you because, again, they've been sitting here and I didn't know whether to take them apart and make packs for you all or just to sell it whole. So I'm going to show you what they are. Well, Diana, if you change your mind, everyone else here might be disappointed, but I don't really want to take it apart. I think you guys can see there's some things where I have no problem taking them apart, and there's other things where it weighs on me, and it's because it was so dang expensive, right? Anyway, this string tie, right? String tie right there. It's green suede. So it ties on the foredge. It's green suede on here. It's green suede all the way around. It's got a little label. It used to have another label here. Green suede back there. I bet you guys think that this was a ledger or is a ledger. I bet you think it is. It is not a ledger. It's 8 inches. The pages are going to be 8 inches by about 15 and a half. The whole entire book, there's a lot of paper in here. There's a lot of paper in there. Some of you guys can see exactly what is in there. There's a lot of paper in here. The book stands 3 inches tall. So it's 3 inches thick, right? This is what this book is. You've got some book labels up there. Cute little book labels. Remember the Robin's Egg Blue price lists. This is, in fact, a Robin's Egg Blue price list book. You've got some Robin's Egg Blue in here, and you've got some non-Robin's Egg Blue in here. So these are price lists. What is a price list? So why did they have them? This is from 1811. So I had different books with different years. This whole entire book is available. And it starts, well, it's not starting. This is the price list for 1811. It lists all of the traded goods during that time, like the most popular goods during that time. And it lists what the prices were at that time. So every one of these lists has a date. This is the 2nd of January, 1811. And for instance, you know, all the stuff here, I don't know, let me pull out something I can actually read. It's in French. There is olive oil and different grades of olive oil. There's different seasonings, spices. There's different colorants on the back side because they are both, you know, they're double-sided pages. On the back side, you have more of the same. Your wines are listed here. You've got your tobacco. There's different material. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Different cities within France. Anyway, this is put out from the Journal of Commerce. Okay. And you've got every single one of them for all of January. And then you've got every single one for February and March and the whole entire year, right? They are hand numbered up here at the top. These are rag paper, very, very thick, toothy rag paper pages. Some of you guys have the robin's egg blue ones, so you know exactly what these are. But as we go through, you're going to see all of these ones up here. They're actually kind of a lime green color. I think they used to be ivory, but what happened over time is you can see the ink is offsetting a little bit. The black ink that they used in early 1800s, it does offset a little occasionally. And you can see that these pages are a little lime green as opposed to like a true cream color. This is a true cream. It's close, but you can't see it on camera. These are a little lime green. What I think happened was, and it's even more lime green here, and I'm going to try it again. I don't know if you guys will see it. It's a little lime green. What happened was, got all this lime green. Some is more of a robin's egg blue. All of this. And then you got bam. You've got like the darkest robin's egg blue ever. But we do have more creamy / green up here. And this is really what you're looking at. And here's the color comparison for the robin's egg blue. Like, it is really, truly the darkest robin's egg blue paper I've ever had. And it's a whole entire book. I haven't taken any pages out of this one. And if you notice, we're on page 145. And I think there's 309 pages in this book. Yep, 309. So I don't know exactly why it's not a year, but it's 309, and it does end in December 1811. So lots and lots of pages. The dark robin's egg blue, then you've got medium, and then it goes back to super, super dark. The whole back section is blue, the whole front section. In truth, it is not a white. I can't call it a white. I wish I had like a truly, I mean, I do, but it's a light lime green. So there's that. So we have one of these books available. And when I say thick rag paper, like, it'll stand up on its own, just like the rag paper books I show you. Like this, I'm not touching it. It stands up on its own. It's very, very thick paper, very toothy, the best kind of rag paper that we're ever going to dream for. It's got all kinds of bumps and lumps and things that we love. Even like parts of it still have natural decal because it didn't get cut all the way, right? So anyway, the price lists are really cool. We've done them, but I had a lot because I had whole books of them. So we're going to offer one book whole at Hiccups. Some more information from these. Oh my gosh, there's so many things on here. I see cayenne pepper. I don't know what else I see. It's all kinds of like household goods, like sugar and flour. We already talked about coffee and wine and oils. Kind of like a grocery store price list, if you will. There's all your alcohols. I don't know what else is on here. There's indigo, which I don't know. There's all kinds of things on here. We're going to go ahead and do the whole book. Just know that there is a book that I've taken pages out, a separate book that I've taken pages out. And I can do page packs for people who want page packs too. But the book that I have is not as dark blue as this. In fact, if we look at, this is a page that I've taken apart and it kind of looks the same, but in real life it is much lighter. I don't know how to show you. There we go. It's much lighter blue. So this is the normal robin's egg blue. This is the super dark. And I did save the super dark one, but we're going to offer it whole. Very large, beautiful pages. And these, you can feel all the text on every single paper. It's that super old printing press, movable type printing press. And it's so deeply embossed that you feel it. So we're going to get it in there. Maybe somebody wants to take this guy home. They're like, shut up already and put it in. So here we go. It's an 1811. If I can type that right. 1811 French price guide. Price guide. It's not really a price guide, but that's what we're calling it. And it's got robin's egg blue. And it's rag paper. It's very thick, very toothy rag paper. It's the whole book. No page packs, whole book. And this guy, he's got 309 pages. We've done them at $20 a page. We've sold hundreds at $20 a page, but if I did it for that, it would be $6,000. Obviously, I don't need $6,000. I need to recoup what I paid. I'm going to do it for $2,000. Now that leaves plenty of meat on the bone if somebody's a reseller. You've seen me sell them. I've sold many of them at $20. Honestly, $20 a sheet, that's still a very good price for it, considering how thick of rag paper that it's robin's egg blue, and you don't find these. These are not available. So the one we took pages out of, I think, was like 1807. I can look at that other one we have here. Wow, it's folded backwards, but I think the one we took apart was 1807. This is 1811. All right, so there's that. I told you we were going to look at some things. It's not for everybody. It's dreamy, all right? Dreamy finds. I can keep them and I can make page packs, but I wanted to offer it. So there it is. There's the pretty little book. All right, so I'm going to put this I'm going to put a tag on it. If somebody rewatches later and you are in the mood for this, just send me a text message and we will call this the price list because that's what it is, from 1811. All right, there we go. Next item. Let's move on and do something a little more for everyone. How many of you guys are interested in packs of those price lists? How many of you would be interested in packs? Packs. I see zero people speaking. I see a couple people interested in packs. So perhaps we will do some packs. Good to know that some people do want packs. Good to know. I'm not going to take that book apart, but I do have one that I've already been taking pages out of. Well, thank you for letting me know that you do still want page packs of it. Thank you. I will take the other one down and I will take some pages out of it. Not the one I just showed. The one I just showed is staying whole. But for tonight, we're going to move on to documents. It is a great blue. And it's a great paper. So you can see that these document packs, they do have some robin's egg blue documents in them. There are all kinds of French documents. And we only have 19 of them. They have 1700s documents and 1800s documents. I'm going to hold them up again and fan them out again because some do. I think almost all of them have some robin's egg blue. Some are more blue than others. But let's take a peek at them. There's not many because these documents are hard to find, especially in, like, if we're doing packs, they need to be the same or similar type of document, right? We have to have enough to go around. The largest document in the back. I will make you guys some price list packs for sure. I will. For this one, it's about an A4 size document. So this is the largest. And you have a mixture. Most of it is rag paper. This is a rag paper one. Most of it is rag paper. These are all 2-page documents in the back. All 2-page documents for the large one. Then we gave you either a two-page document for the smaller size, or in most cases, we gave you 2 separate documents. And the 2 separate is actually kind of nice for those of you who want separate because you get 2 double stamped. Otherwise, it's a folio like this, which is still nice, but you get another document there. And we gave you the 1700s one, and this one has a cross kind of stamp on it. And this is a 1700s folio with the signatures. So that's the pack, but I do want to show you another one. This one is robin's egg blue here. I think you guys can see that it's robin's egg blue. But I want to show you another one. Just randomly. Okay, so there's several of them that we included a separate little document in. And the reason why we included it is because it's a little bonus. We have a lot. I have a lot of tiny little documents and I don't really know what to do with them. So we just started tucking them into packs randomly here, there, everywhere. So here's the little, and it's just a little freebie snippet of French stuff. I don't know. We have hundreds of this kind of thing and I never know what to do with it. So we've started tucking them into packs. It's random. Not every pack will have it. That's your 2-page document in the back there. And I love how that's kind of a robin's egg blue. And then for this one, look at the writing on that. Then for this one, you got that one and you got that one. So like I said, it's either a folio or 2 separate documents. And then everybody got, there's 2 of them in there accidentally. Everybody got a 1700s folio. So that's what that one has with a little freebie in it. So there's that. And then we only made 19 of these because it's very hard to keep packs consistent when you're dealing with papers from the 1700s, right? Or 1800s even. You just don't have unlimited material. So there's what that looks like. You can see, I'll kind of flip through the other ones. You can see, like this document here, the big one is also robin's egg blue. The big and the small is. This one is also robin's egg blue. So is this one. And what I mean by that is the large and the small is robin's egg. Then we go into more of the ivory. All of these ones have extra little bits in them. And then these ones don't. And it's just, we're going to just start adding it to some packs. I told the girls to have fun. If you feel like putting it in a pack, put it in a pack. So they'll just be adding those randomly. But very pretty documents. And that's that one. So anyway, there's the pack. There's 19. We're going to get it in there. This one is Antique French Document Pack. There's a large 2-page, 2 small, or a folio of the small, and a small of the 17. This one right here sells for $40 all day long. These usually, if they're robin's egg blue, are $20 a document for a single or $40 for a folio. The large one is usually around $22 to $28. So there's quite a bit of documents in there that are hard to get. For this pack right now, I'm just doing them at $45, which basically buys this and pays $5 for the rest. That's how we're doing it tonight for 19 of you, because that's what we have. 19. All right, let me get that on the spreadsheet. All righty, first person in for these is going to be Karen L. Thank you, Karen, getting us started. And then we've got, after Karen, Dana. Which Dana is this? Dana, are you new or are you a Dana who shopped here before? I need the last name bit for me. The first three letters of your last name. Then we go to Diana B. It might be Dana Q, but I'm not sure. Sarah T. Alice W. There's 19, and I'll hold one to make sure who this is. Then we have Leanne G. And Ruth M. Karen J. After Karen, we've got, let me scroll to the bottom down here so I can see if she answered me. Dana T. Dana T. You have shopped, but it has been a while. Well, hello and welcome back. So let me get Dana T on this spreadsheet. Dana T. Perfect. All right, after Dana, and we left off with Karen J, we've got Catherine. Thank you, thank you. Lena and Tiffany. Thank you guys so much. Linda A. And Deborah K. I need to make sure I don't oversell this. Let me add these up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got 6 more after Deborah K. That's Rhonda B. There's one for Rhonda. Then there's one for Bonnie. Bonnie D. And then, okay, so that's it. I'm going to add this up for real this time. I see a note from Shauna. I will try to adjust that. Hold on one sec. Total. There we go. Okay, we have 4 left of this one. 4 left. If anyone would like multiple or if other people want to claim, there's 4 available. Shauna wants to adjust. Shauna, okay, sure. We can do that. The Japanese one. Let's delete that line and add 3 to our total. That means we have 10 Japanese ephemera packs left. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Shauna. All right, easier to fix while we're live. Then Karen wants 2 of these. Sure thing, Karen. Thank you. So it looks like we still have 3 of these left. I'm going to pack this back up if anybody rewatches. All that you need to do if you're new and you want to shop any of my live sales is just text message me your registration information. The information, like my cell phone number to text me, is in the description box below the video. You can text me at any time. And just get registered. And then once you send your information over, you could send me another email or the same text message, and just tell me what item you want. Like this is called Antique French Document Pack. You can tell me from whatever date show it is. Usually things sell out, but occasionally we have some left, like 1 or 2, whatever. Just message me. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Those I need to look at. All right, so we're going to move to the tickets. Here's the ticket racks we have for tonight. And I'm going to lay them sideways and then I'll show you them. We've got ticket racks. These are all antique ticket racks. I collected one of every single size I could find. And let's see. All right. So we've got one of the super long ones. One of the super long. Okay, they're double-sided. They're all double-sided. They all have tickets in them. They come with the tickets. These tickets are old, authentic tickets. These are what I made packs of for you guys. So there's that one. Then there's the small one of those. So you've got the large, the medium, and the small, each with different tickets in it. None of the tickets are the same per thing. They're all different tickets. And then this one is the hard one to find. This one has the leather strap where the person on at the train station or on the train would carry it, right? He would carry it like that. And then whatever ticket you bought, he would just pull out of. So this is the hard one to find because it is a double decker. You can see the design. It's a double decker. It's got tickets on both sides. So, and I didn't like, there's a lot of tickets in there. I didn't just leave you one or two tickets. Like, I put a lot of tickets in these. So there's that one. This is the rarest one, the hardest one to find. This one is also double-sided, and you can see there's a lot of tickets in there. Double-sided. There's those ones. And then there's this one. Again, I left a lot. Lots of tickets in there for you. And then these tickets, I bought packs of tickets a long time ago, and they were the original tickets from the time period, and they had never been opened. There was 100 tickets per pack. And so if some tickets were missing when I bought these, I filled it in. Whatever was left over, I made packs for you guys today. So there's those ones. You'll notice like these ones all have an R on them. I made them be authentic, like accurate. So these ones all have an R on them. These ones are all numbered, right? These ones are all numbered, and these ones go in order, right? All numbered from 1 to 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5, 6, 6.5, 7, etc. So there's that one. And then these ones are more random. Some had R, some had 5, 9. A lot of these ones had no number on them, and that's a different kind of ticket. So there's that one. It's just hard to find this many different tickets. And for because I collected these are my personal ones, right? So because I already had this one with all R's, I already had this one that had all the sequential numbers. These two are more of a mix. Like this is all numbers, but it's more of a mix. So I was going after different color tickets. These are all cardstock tickets. Some of the tickets have designs on the back of them, and some of them are plain. I don't know where the designed ones are, but some are designed and some are plain. I'll show them when we get to the packs of them too. But some of them have like different bus line or train line information advertising on the back of them. Of course, so there's one. I'm like, when you're showing them, you never can find one. But there are some. That one also has information on the back. So some of them do, some of them don't. Like there's ones, these tickets are just double-sided with advertising. And it just, ticket value can range anywhere from, for a rare ticket, hundreds of dollars. I don't think these are rare tickets, but I think these are probably very nice examples of average tickets. And the ones that I had 100 packs of, those ones are in mint condition tickets. So we have these, right? We have these. One more claim. Linda A. A miniature first name and first 3 letters. Let me scroll up. I think you missed one after Karen L. Let me scroll up. A miniature place. Yep, got to know your first and last name. Cheryl R. Perfect. It will take me forever to remember that. Cheryl, sorry, we've got you. Appreciate the patience, Cheryl. Sorry about that, guys. I did miss one, and it's because I moved on to ticket racks. Okay, so we have 2 document packs available. If I've moved on, you guys can let me know that I've missed one. But please let me move on, because after I wait a few minutes, I said I would take extra claims at intermission as well. Okay, back to the ticket racks. We're going to say the large one measures about 15.5. So at halftime, I will take anything that we've, if you came in late or whatever, and you rewatched or you've added on to something, I'll take all of that at halftime as well. You can type it in there, but I'm just saying if I've moved on, we'll just keep it as moved on until halftime. This is 15.5. This one here is about, I'm going to say 11.5. It depends on whether you're measuring the little stopper here at the end. So small 15, this is about 11. This little, I'm sorry, the large is 15. The medium's about 11. This one is about 6.5 inches. It's the baby tiny. And then this guy here is about 8.25, 8.5, depending on where you're measuring from. So that's kind of giving you overall. I don't know if you guys need to know how tall they are for a certain shelf or whatever, but that's those. That's that. There's that one there. I don't know. The rack itself, the tickets are all the same size. And there's that one. I think we've talked about them. Obviously, these are wood. They're old oak or hardwood. They've got these little springs. The way that they work is by these little springs. It's kind of like a mouse trap. And the tickets just slide out or they slide back in. You've got to open it up before you put them in. But it's not hard. Like they're all open. They all move. They're all usable. This guy, if you did carry him like you were supposed to, you could just pull the ticket out right there. I've kind of got a lot of tickets in, but there's those. Okie doke. Let's do them. I'm going to put them in one at a time, and I'm going to start with the largest and move my way down to the smallest. There's only one, and it comes exactly as you see it with the tickets in it, okay? Only one. And I can see the light is it's bright and it's washing it out. I'm going to bump that down. That's what they look like in real life. That's what it looks like in real life. All right, here we go. The large one. These are, and I didn't say it, but these are from the UK. These are United Kingdom bus ticket racks and tickets. So they're not French. They're from the UK and they're UK tickets. Large wooden ticket rack with tickets. And this guy is going to be $2.29. $2.29 to the very first person. You will have some additional shipping because it's not going to fit in a flat rate box, but we'll do our best to work on that. Jenny the is the first person in. Jenny the for $2.29. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate it. And that's the large. Awesome. Thank you, Jenny. I'm going to tuck that right in there. Perfect. All right. Next up, the medium. There's your medium. Here's your medium. It's got the stopper back there. There's that. Medium. They're very hard to find in good condition. Medium wooden ticket rack. I need to copy this. Alrighty. Let me copy. We're going to do the medium for $2.09. I've copied it. Medium is $2.09. Surprisingly, the price is not that different across the board for these. It doesn't really matter for the ones that are not double, but $2.09 for the medium. The medium still has 14 different ticket holder things in it. This one went to Karen L. Karen L for the medium. Thank you. And same thing. I'll just tuck it in there. All right. Next up, I've got the small. There's the small little baby. I mean, it could hold any kind of ephemera if you wanted to take the tickets out. But there's that. And that, it's got metal ends to it. There's a little small one. There's that. We're going to do small this time. And the small one with the tickets is going to be $169. $169. There it goes. $169 small, and that's going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. And the rarest one, so you guys won't see ticket racks behind me anymore. This is the rarest one. It's a double stack, so you can see there's bunches of tickets everywhere. Double stack. The leather handle, it's kind of starting to tear here, but it is still intact, and you can hang it if you want. There's that end of it. There's that end of it. That's what it looks like. All right, so this one is $389. $389. Quite hard to find. There it goes. And I'm just going to say the double. Okay, this is the double. I think I left it as medium. It should be the double, but whatever. You guys know it's $389, and it went to Sean H. Sean H. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And that was for the double. Okay. So for all of you who love it, who love the tickets and love the racks, I took and made some ticket packs. Oh, this is a tighter one. Made some ticket packs. Thank you guys. And this is what we did for ticket packs. There is one of every single ticket that I had, not all that you just saw, but one of every ticket that I had 100 pack left over of. Took all my 100 packs apart. They were rusty metal stapled together. So you will notice on your tickets, there's going to be two little holes. The little holes that you see, there's 95 packs of these available. You'll see on your ticket, there's two little holes. Like this one was further up in the front of the pack because it really only has one hole. And so that's what they look like. In each one of your tickets, it's cardstock ticket. And because these were 100 packs, these ones are really like mint condition. They measure 2.5 by about 1.25. 2.5 by 1.25. Notice how vibrant the colors are. That was also something that I fought really hard and collected only bright, vibrant tickets. So I'm going to lay them out here, and I'm going to try to get glare out of your face on those. I'm not doing a great job of that, but yeah, that's just a hot spot of glare. I mean, that's slightly better, but not wonderful. Let me find a book to prop up under here, just because we're going to be here a minute. I want to show you the tickets, and I don't want this all glary in your face. So let's try it. It's still going to be glary. Okay, I'm done fighting with it. I've tried. It's better, but it's not great. Anyway, this bright, colorful number 7. We've got this one, which is a number 4. These are BCTs. So number 4, orange, very nice purple, number 8. This is a white, and look at how white it is. It's so clean and perfect. And there's a reason why it was important to me. It's actually a black corner down here. You'll notice some of the corners are black. That's for a reason too. Number 15. Number 11, but there's a reason why I want you guys to have the mint condition tickets, and it's so that you guys can scan them. I have not scanned any of these. I do have a ticket digital in my Etsy, but it is not any of these tickets. So some of them do have advertising on the back, as you just saw. There's that one. This one is one with a black corner, so it's not missing. It's an actual black corner. There's that one. There's like a tealy blue with a darker blue. This one is a pinky mauve. Most of these have one hole in them. It's one of the first packs that I've made. Because later, how the staples work is, first of all, they're steel staples. They're very thick. Hard to get out. But at the top, most of the tickets at the top only have one hole because the top staple is longer, right? And then down underneath, you're going to have a shorter staple. So some will have two holes. This particular pack only has one hole, but there's 18 different tickets. See, that one has advertising. 18 different tickets, if I counted right, per pack. Some are fractional, like 1 1/3, 1 1/2, etc. So there's your tickets. I made sure that I shared you guys the best ones, cleanest, nicest to scan. So do get them, do scan them. Like anything, if you're going to scan and turn it in digital, I recommend you get 2 packs just because sometimes there's a spot or a tear or a fold or a crease or whatever. And it kind of, it's hard to make digitals when things aren't exactly in mint condition. You need them to be nice to scan and to make a nice digital from. So if you can swing 2 packs, go ahead and grab them. These are going to be, we're going to say vintage UK bus. Well, let's try that again. Vintage UK bus ticket pack. And there's 18 tickets. Usually you cannot buy the tickets individually for less than $1. Occasionally you can if, they're roughed up or they're super generic or common or whatever. But we're going to do these packs at $18. So I will keep them at $1. $1 per ticket. There's 95 packs available. After the 95, I have no more. This is all I can do of bus tickets. So there's that. I'm going to do a spreadsheet of them. UK bus ticket pack. You guys can have multiples, as many as you guys would like until I run out. Okay, so Karen L is in first. Karen L. And she wants 3 packs. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. Then we've got Karen B, A-L. And she would like 1 pack. Perfect. Oh, I did spell your name right. Perfect. I always forget the Y. Okay, then next is Allison. Allison would like 2. Thank you. Leanne would like a pack. Leanne G. Then we've got Tammy D. You can scan these and just print them out on cardstock and you'll have tickets to put in your journals for forever. They're very nice. You can layer them up. You can collage with them. If you print them on a thin paper, they just act as, any type of, like Tim Holtz ephemera, basically. So Tammy D. Linda A for 2. Then we've got John B. Then we have Ann A. Diana B for 2. Thank you. After Diana B, we've got Alice W for 1. Thank you. Susan B. BEC. Thank you, Susan. Deborah MER. Deborah MER. I mean, how many times have you seen a ticket in a Tim Holtz pack of ephemera? A lot. Deborah wanted 3. So we've got 3 there for Deborah MER. Rhonda for 2. Rhonda B for 2. Yvonne. Jane. Beth. Thank you. Barb B. Barb B for 2. Lena. Lena M for 2. Thank you. After Lena, we've got Juliet. Juliet for 2. Then we've got Jody. Then Jenny. Jenny the. Tiffany. And then Jerry. Jerry L for 2. Karen S. After Karen S is Shelly. Shelly and Shelly would like 2. That's Shelly L. Then Deborah KER. After Deborah K is Catherine. And Catherine for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Francine. Francine K, and she would like 2. Thank you. Helen. And Shauna for 2. Thank you. Vicky for yep, Vicky for 2. Like, am I reading that right? Vicky for 2. And then Teresa M. And Teresa wants 3. Scrolling down, Mickey would like 1. After Mickey, we have Cece and Wanda for 2. And then we have Cheryl R for 2. And Paula Drift for 2. Let me scroll down. We've got Rhonda P. Hello, Rhonda P. Rhonda P for 1. Thank you. And then Susan L. Thank you. Betty. Thank you. Shauna DOH for 3. Shauna DOH for 3. Thank you. And then Susan ELL. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Eva C for a pack. Karen MOR for 2 packs. After Karen is Randy. There's Randy. Thank you. And Pam GRE. Pam GRE. I think I've got them all. Tori. Oh, sorry, Tori. I hope that you are feeling better soon. Tori would like 2 French Japanese packs for 22. Let me add Tori quick. Where are those? Right there. Let me get Tori. I'll ask now, does anybody else want added to anything else? We'll just do the ads now. We're about, what are we? About halfway. Yep. We're about half. Thank you, Tori. I do hope you feel better. And she wants bus tickets too. Okay, let me grab her bus tickets. Thank you, Tori. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right. Awesome. Sherry M. Did I see you? Sherry M. I did not see you, Sherry. I will put you on the list. Sherry for the bus tickets. Sherry M. I don't think I have you on this list, Sherry. I'm going to look one more time. Nope. I've got you now, Sherry, for 1 pack. Wanda asked for 2. I did get you, Wanda. I've got you for 2. Yep. Teresa M, make your total 2. Perfect. I can do that. Teresa, for your total of 2. Thank you. All right, let's move on from bus ticket land. Thank you, guys. They're cute. They're definitely cute. It's like a miniature deck of cards. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Yes, definitely. All of the good wishes. So we've done some little things and we've done some very big things. Now I've got a little something else to show you. We've done French fashion magazines many times here. Linda, I see you, Linda. Anybody else needed to add to anything? Type it in now. Tell me what you need added to. Linda, I see you for 2 tickets. I didn't see anybody else chiming in for anything. If you need something, type it in all caps and I'll catch it. But these are French fashion magazines. I told you guys that I had more with the color plate, and I brought you some with color plates. So we'll look at a couple of these. I always say that I shouldn't bag them because then we have to listen to the crunchy plastic. We'll look at a couple. So because they have the fashion plates in them, I do them individually. So these ones are from 1878. They're beautiful French fashion magazines. They're large, oversized ones. About 10 by, 15, 14 and a half. 10 by 14 and a half. It looks like we need to add Tracy H to the tickets. Tracy H. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Moving on to these. French fashion magazine. Yes, it is a beautiful French fashion magazine. Yes, I love the top of it. I love everything about it. A lot of them have full-size ladies on the front that you can cut out. You can scan this. It's all out of copyright. This one happens to have, they're all different. So this one happens to have an entire page of hat and hairstyles, right? Beautiful. As well as over here, you've got some more talk of that kind of thing, and also the little neck wraps. I'm not really sure what we call them, but it's your lacy, lacy headwear. I'm not sure what this is. If it's neck wraps or headwear. It looks like it's almost like a shawl that goes around your neck. Anyway, there's lace making. There's embroidery. I can't scoot it up. Lace making and embroidery. It's talking about making this little hand fan or holding the hand fan. So this one has some different things in it. It's not really full size. Well, here's your full lady. Again, this is not typical. Not everyone is going to have this. In fact, very few are going to have this. I pulled that at random and this is what we got. So if you get this one, you're going to have a whole lot of ladies to scan and to cut out. Because there's two sections of those ladies there. There's all these ladies here. There's a giant lady on the front. So you got all that. We're going to need to look at another one because they're not all like this. And then you've got your color fashion plate. And I've got magazines underneath of it. These all were folded. The way that these magazines came, you could buy like at the newsstand. They were mailed to you and delivered, but they were folded when they were delivered to you. And so the plates have all been folded. This one is a little worse than probably the other ones I've seen. The inside of the magazine is better, but this plate does have a nice crack in it. It's not really a crack as much as a crease, but you can see it, right? So there's that. You've got more fashion over here, some illustration, story, and then you've got the back part of the newspaper. So it's a very atypical magazine. Hopefully the next one I'm going to show you is more typical. Again, pulled at random. I did not recrease these. I don't hard crease them when we ship them to you. They're just pulled at random. This is more typical. So you're going to have some fashion, some larger, some smaller. You'll have some lace or needlework or something over there. And again, this one has too much fashion. I don't know what to tell you. It's not really typical. You saw that I pulled it at random, but we just have ones that have a lot of ladies right now. And here's your typical fashion plate. And you can see it's been folded, but usually there's not that white line in there. So anyway, it's a full fashion plate and the back page of your magazine. So I'm going to open one more just because both of these were also different. Different than the typical ones. Every single one of these has a color plate. Every single one. That's the only ones I brought for you tonight. All have a color plate. There's a reason why they have a color plate, and it's because this book was my personal book and it sat on my bookshelf for years. And I bought one. It had 52 issues and every single issue had a color plate. So this was mine. I have disassembled it. I cried a little bit, but I got over it because I like to share, and it is what it is. So this is, again, this is April 18th, 1878. And they do have a lot of fashion, I guess. So there we go. There's lace, there's fashion. And these are steel engraved. You guys know them. The quality of the printing is really beautiful. I can't understand why these have so much fashion, because mostly they don't, but maybe 1878 was just a very fashionable year. I don't know. And there's your plate for that one. And the plates, I'm going to bring the lighting up. It's very dark, as you can tell. I'm going to bring the lighting to 0 so that you guys can really see this and the paper color. There's 0. These are hand colored. You can see where it's bound. I don't want to tear it off, but these are hand colored illustrations. You can see every little detail of the lace, the dress, the carpet, the chair upholstery, the drapes. Very beautiful plates. These plates, now, while they are oversized, you can still scan these on most regular home printers. If it has a scanning bed, you can scan it. My printer has stitching software. It's called stitching because it takes several scans and then it stitches them together seamlessly and gives you one 8.5 by 11 image. So for me, I could scan the top and I could scan the bottom, highlight both of those images and press the stitch button, and it will give me an 8.5 by 11 of this exactly. So check your printer, check your software. If you can't do it at home, Kinko's, FedEx, whatever, they can do it for you there too, and put it on like a thumb drive, and you can take it home as an image that you can print out, or you can have them print it there. But so every plate or every magazine has a fashion plate, every single one. Every single one will have 4 pages because every one of these magazines is 4 pages. There's the back one back here and then 3 there. These ones, every one I'm pulling for you has a lot of fashion. I'm gonna pull one from behind me and we'll see what that looks like, but they all have a lot of fashion. And I'm just, I don't want to oversell something. They have a lot, but those ones seem to have excessive amounts of fashion. So we're going to look at one more. So there's that one. Okay, this is more typical. You do have a full alphabet for embroidery, which is beautiful. You have some jewelry here. You've got some lace making, some different embroidery there. That's pretty typical. Again, less fashion in this one. This is pretty typical. All of them will have some ladies for you to cut out and play. But they're beautiful. And then, so this one's a little bit apart right here. Again, when we unbind them from the magazine, this is common. It's just them coming apart right there. This is your fashion plate for this one. And I'll hold that up for you. The colors are very vibrant. Again, this was mine. You know how much I love them. And your plates are on a thicker cardstock material. So there's a more typical example of what it is. Now, obviously, all the other ones I showed you, they're going to be in there too. But if you just lay these ladies out here like this, so I think we have 47, because in a book of 52, and I'll show you the other ones. In a book of 52, there were some magazines that weren't perfect. And so I did separate those ones out. So we're going to get a couple ladies out here. And then we've got this one here. So we can kind of see some ladies there. I'm trying very hard to show them to you, and they will not fit on my desk, but all different colorways, all different beautiful ladies. Okay. So there's 47 single issues with the full color plate. That's what I'm able to sell of this one. There were 4 magazines that had damage, and I 2-packed those. So if you don't get one of these, the only other one I have for you tonight are 2-packs. The magazine part, this part, is damaged, but the plates are there and are good. But anyway, there's only 2 packs of those. if you don't get one of these, hopefully you get one of those. So we're going to type these in. These are French fashion magazines with the color plate. It's full-size color plate. I don't know what happened to my cap lock, but apparently we've lost it. These are 1878. And with the color plate, we always do them. We always do them at the same price, and I'm going to leave it at the same price, even though these are a bit nicer. We're going to do them at 35. 35. From this publication, I've always done them for you at 35. From other publications, they've gone as high as 48, but it's because it's a rarer publication. This publication is pretty common, but finding the color plates is what's rare. So $35 a piece. We've done them before. You can claim as many as you want. I'm not going to limit them. I'm not going to worry about sharing them out. There is 47. We should be good. If we're not, then next time I have them, we'll bring them back. So there's those. Why ain't that lovely? There's that. Okay, I'm going to make the spreadsheet for these. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and thank you for waiting while I make the spreadsheet. French Fashion Magazine with color plate. The reason why I need to make the spreadsheet is because we process and sort and pack very quickly now. Like for instance, I sold on Thursday and we had everything sorted and started packing on Monday. And you guys were invoiced also on Monday. So the reason why we do the spreadsheet is to just make things quick, easy, and keep everybody's stuff straight. It goes right from here to your bin. You all have a plastic tote on a shelf with your name on it. Your name is always on that bin, whether you shop now or you shop in 6 months. And we just hold that bin there for you, open for the 2 weeks that we sell, which is this week and next week. And then we ship everything. All right. So first in is Karen L. Karen L. And she wants 2. Thank you. John would like 1. Thank you. Jerry would like 1. And it is fun to collect from different years. The fashion changes, but also a little bit the style of the newspaper changes too. There are articles. These are all in French. So if you read French, you'll be able to read it. So after Jerry is Tammy. Tammy would like 2. Thank you. And then Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah K. Thank you. And after Deborah is Tori. Tori, thank you. Rhonda P. saying hello. Yep. I'm glad you made it today, Rhonda. And then Cheryl M, Wanda G. After Wanda is Lena. And then Catherine for 2. I know Catherine loves these. I'm glad you got in, Catherine. And then Robin V. Robin V. After Robin is, where am I at on my list? Scrolling down. Karen J. Karen J. After Karen is Helen. There's Helen. Juliet. Oh, there's Juliet with her name spelled correctly. And then Francine. And Karen M. There's Karen and Dawn. Dawn D. Dawn D. And Diana M. Diana M. Sherry. Sherry M. We've got Karen Moore. Yep, you can have 2. Karen, let me make sure I don't already have you on this list. I do. Karen Moore for 2. Yep, you can have as many as you want. We have 47. Cynthia would like 1. Thank you guys. There's Cynthia and Diana B. You sure do. I know. They are so gorgeous. Okay, so we still have plenty left. I'm going to add up and make sure where we're at. Just for rewatchers, they always want to know what's left, what's available. And I try to tell them verbally during the video because, you know, they can't see the chat after the sale, right? They don't know. So for these, we have 21 left. 21 left. If anybody wants them, let me know before we move on. Lena, I thought I did. Let me make sure. Yep, Lena, I've got you for one. Yep. All right, so that's those. You can see the strings where they were bound flying around the table. And there's that one. And I will get those folded back up and put back in their baggies. And you'll notice, like, when we fold them, we don't hard crease right there. It's just a curve. We just let the paper curve back to wherever it was folded originally. We try not to do any more damage or anything like that because these are 140, 50 years old. So we try to keep them in good shape for you all. There's those ones. Okay. Let's see where we're at. I've got the two packs. I see Shelly L would like one. There's Shelly. Shelly L for a magazine. Sorry, Shelly. Wanda would like another one. Let me get Wanda one more. Okay, so that brings us to 19. 19 left. Mary wants one. Thank you, Mary. Perfect. Now we're at 18. Awesome, guys. I've got two that I need to show you quick. These ones, two packs. If you're really mainly after the color plate, I'm going to show you this one first because I want to get them confused. If you're mainly after the color plates are in these. So you're getting two color plates. But somebody, you know, I had a bound book and somebody at some point in time decided they wanted some ladies or a piece of lace or whatever was on the cover of this one. And somebody hacked into it. Obviously I didn't because you guys know I wouldn't do it like that. But somebody did. And so this one, it's really missing part of, where's my camera? It's really missing part of that front. Part of the front or whatever was here. I don't know. Maybe they just kept a pattern that they liked. I have no idea. Then there's lace on that side. Then there's some ladies and some lace on this side. Then there's your articles. This is the color plate that's on that one. The color plate does have a crease, crack, whatever right there on the corner. Okay, the next, that's the whole first one. There's two, right? The next one does not have a front page. I mean, it does, but it's just this. That's all that's left of the front page. So if you want some that you can use without any guilt, here you go. We've got some embroidery, some lace. This is hairstyles. And you've got some ladies there. And then you've got an image. And I loved this image, and I really almost kept just the image. It's like me and my daughter. My grandson, but, you know, it's not quite. And there's the back page. So you have two color plates, but the actual magazines, both of them have damage. So there's the first two pack. Okay. There's one more that's very similar to this. And we're just going to go with random. I think we are. Here's the other one. And I just like to show you so you know exactly what you're getting. So this one, again, it has two issues in it. This one, you can see somebody cut out a section and they didn't do a good job. They just hacked into it and cut both pages at the same time. I don't think they meant to cut both, but they did. Luckily, your ladies are still here. You've got cut in bits and pieces here. You're going to have to craft with that. Maybe they cut out a bag or something they wanted to make. I don't know. Could have been fashion, but that's what you've got remaining of this one. And then this one's color plate is all of these children. So there's that. And then you've got your back page of that one. This one here does not really have any front page left. It's like that first one I showed you where they wanted something out of it and they cut the whole thing, really. So then you've got your lace making, some jewelry, more lace making in there. No fashion. There's no other fashion. And you've got these heads. So that's really what this one is. They are 2-packs. So you get some fun paper to craft with and you get some color plates. But yeah, these ones were damaged. And so we had 47 of the other ones that were great. And we have 4 here. That brings us to 51. My whole entire book was only missing 1 issue. But anyway, 2-pack damaged. All right, here we go. Their homework assignment done? It could have been. It could have been. Let's do these. It's a 2-pack. Damaged. 1878 French fashion magazines. There is only 2. We're going to do them. I mean, the color plate alone is usually worth anywhere from $25 to $45. We're just going to do the 2-packs at $45. 2-pack at $45. First 2 people in on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. And these go to, waiting for my site to update, Mary MCD. Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. And the next one is going to Lena. Lena M. Thank you guys very much. I would say that we would bring you more, but usually I don't have cut ones. So I don't know when or if we will have more of those. Thank you very much. Now I have something amazing to show you. If I didn't show you enough amazing stuff, I still have more. Let me show you a couple more amazing things. I'm going to bring the lights down because it'd be, well, actually I'm not, because you're going to want to see inside with the lights up. But anyway, it's a red marble book. Red marble book. It's not a ledger, but here's what it is. It's a whole book of it. If you are really, really in love with the French fashion magazines, here's your chance to have an entire book of French fashion magazines. They're the same size as the ones we've always done. They measure, I mean, the magazine's at about 10 and a quarter. This is about 10.5 by 15 overall size on the book. You've got purple and blue marbled paper. I have never, well, I can't say I've never. I haven't sold whole books in a very long time. Very long time. So, Lena. It goes, here's my go. There's Mary. There's Lena. Okay. So here we go with this one. There's only 1 book. It's got a little inscription here. 1885. It was the 5th volume of this lady's collection. We've got that. Beautiful. It has a repair right here. It's a paper repair. So somebody took the time to have her magazines bound, and she had some repair work done. These 2 pages up here in the front don't really matter much, but here's where your magazine starts. It starts with the 4th of January, 1885 is the year. So you have the entire bound volume. All of the magazines are in here. These ones do not have color plates. The only one I've ever had that had every color plate in it was the one I just took apart for you guys. So this is an entire year. We go back to the back of it, and it ends on December 27th, 1885. So you'll notice the one in the back and the one in the front are usually the most worn or yellow or whatever you want to call it. And it's because the papers that they put back here, while lovely, they weren't acid free. And so some acid does bleed through and tan that one. But in general, even that one is still really great condition. But you've got, now might there be an issue missing somewhere? There might be, but I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows? Might there be one where somebody snipped out something? Maybe. I haven't seen it at all, but it is possible. I didn't look through every single page of 800 pages, but there might be. So that's what these are. You guys are very familiar at this point, if you've watched my channel, with the French fashion magazines. But you've just got all the beautiful things, all the beautiful ladies. When I buy these and have them shipped from France, they're quite expensive for shipping. It's not uncommon to pay 80, 100, 125 euro to have the book shipped just for shipping. It just depends on whether or not the US and tariff situation is going well or going badly. Whether or not they're allowed to ship to the US or whether they're not. Certain carriers could ship to the US during that, and certain carriers couldn't. So, you know, there's that. The fashion changes with the seasons. So you'll notice winter fashion, summer fashion. That's August, July. So I think you guys are pretty familiar. But anyway, it's a whole entire volume of them. There should be 52. I did not count. I'm not going to count, but there should be 52. The volume is in really good shape. It's got a bookmark sticking out right there. Actually, it's a piece of paper. I don't know if it's bookmark. I'm going to find it. Yes. It is a... No, it's not a bookmark. You can just see this is the one piece of paper, and there's just a little chad sticking out the top of it. It's not a bookmark. Wait, you can't see. There's a little chad sticking out the top of it. It didn't get cut. I don't know. It should have got cut. But anyway, it's a good condition book. The book cover is still nice. I don't think, this is such a good, nice condition one that I don't think you are going to take it apart, but maybe you are. I don't know what you're going to do with it. Why are you thanking me for Lena? I'm confused. Did I say thank you to Catherine for Lena? Oh, Lena is saying, Catherine, if you would keep the comments in all caps just for me, it helps me out a little bit. I don't know what you and Lena got going on there, but I see a whole bunch of the same thing all at one time. Okay. So let's go ahead and do it. This is what we're looking at. Beautiful magazine. Let's go ahead and do it for... This is a full book of French fashion magazines. Year of, what did we say? It was 1885. 1885. And you can tell, like, the paper, it's not crumbly, it's not damaged or anything like that. It's good, nice, whiter color paper. There should be 52 issues. All right. I think maybe she was just congratulating you, it looks like. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so this one, we're going to do it for... I'm going to do it for 520, which is $10 per issue. We're just going to do it at 10 per issue. If you want the whole book, there it is. I will probably not be selling whole books. I like to take them apart and sell them by issue. So there we go. If somebody wants to own this one before I take it apart, it is the only other one. The only other one that is currently at this house that has not been taken apart yet. If I need to take it apart, I will. But I thought maybe somebody else would like to, because I owned that one with all the color plates. I thought maybe somebody else would. Jerry, I see you. Are you claiming this book, hun? It looks like you are. I don't know for sure, but Jerry is the name that came through. Yay. Yay. Awesome, Jerry. It's a good way to get your own little collection of scanned images too. If you have a wand scanner is also another way of doing the stitching. But if you have a wand scanner basically looks like this. It's about the size of this. You can buy it on Amazon. It's a wand, like a magic wand, but a scanner. It's called wand scanner. And you take that device and you can scan the entire page, right? And if you need to scan part over here and part over here, it has stitching software too that will stitch images together. I don't have a link for you, but on Amazon, if you look up wand scanner, that way you don't have to take apart your book to scan with a wand scanner. Most home printers, you will need to take it apart because it's hard to scan it in a scanning bed. But there's that. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, let me put that on that side. There we go. Okay. Next, there are massive fat rag paper books. Massive fat rag paper books. And they're kind of a larger size too. Yeah, a wand scanner. Most of them, now you have to be careful because sometimes Amazon things that are made, because most of the wand scanners will be made in China. But you have to be careful. I would try to find one that is maybe not like the super, super cheap one, just like a mid-range one to get better quality. But you could certainly try a cheap one. I think the software is usually the difference there. So, and they're not super expensive. They're like maybe 80, 90, 100 for the decent quality one that I think will work for digitals. I'm going to measure these books for you standing up like this. These ones, pinch it together. They're about 1 3/4. This one's kind of gator mouth. That's about 1 3/4, honestly. That one's like closer to 1 5/8. That one's about 1 5/8. And that one's like 1 3/4. It looks like 1 1/2 from your guys' side. You guys are looking straight down. I'm looking at an angle. Fat books, basically. Considering, like, you know, we could be looking at that. So anyway, we're gonna look at these. These ones do have blue paste paper covers. My camera does not like blue color. If I show it all blue, it freaks out. So I have put my pinky skin on here for you guys so that the camera does, because it'll turn yellow when it's blue. But anyway, blue paste paper cover. Nice, thick, big books. They have nice spines. They're universal history, basically. These ones are rag paper. They're beautiful. They're 1700s books. I have the lighting really far up, so the paper is going to look more white than it is. It is a linen rag paper, meaning a nice medium tone. But you do have pretties in these books. We've got a table up here in the front. There's where it starts. Very, very lovely rag paper. Like I have to crack it to get it to flip. So when a book is acting like this, and there's been a lot of talk about rag paper, but when a book is acting like this and you can get a section to stand up on its own like this, it's because the paper is thick rag paper, right? Other papers will stand up like that, but if it's rag paper and it's thicker, then you can get it to be I don't know. You can get it to stand when it use certain verbiage. You can get it to stand up like that. Anyway, it's a lot of pages. It's the right size for journals. I didn't measure the other, the other measurements, but it's the right size for journal signatures. You've got about 5 inches by a little tiny bit over 8. Your pages are about 5 by 8. And you got a lot of pages in there. If we go to the back on this one, we're at 714 pages. So you do have a lot to play with, whether you're making rag paper page packs. You just want enough that you can play with for forever. You can use in journal signatures. You can use as backgrounds for things. While the light is super bright like this, I don't know if you guys will catch the texture of the rag paper, but sometimes we can, sometimes we can't. Sometimes the light, oh, you can right there. Look right in this area. You can see the little laid paper lines right there. It's lovely laid rag paper, super thick. I'm going to try very hard. Like, look right here in this area, what looks like texture. Down the side edge here, you can see the laid paper. Beautiful, beautiful paper. I had kept a bunch of these books. That's terrible English. I kept a bunch of these books for myself because I was using them for rag paper page backs, and I was putting them in my signatures and my journals. I don't need, we have 35 of them. I don't need 35 of them, but we have 35 left. So we're going to do them. So there's that. Super big books. All right. You had to slap your hands off the keyboard. I do understand. I had to pass up some beautiful things this morning from my friend at a flea market. I had to pass up some beautiful things. However, I did buy us a ton of other stuff. So sometimes I have to tell myself no too. I get it. I totally get it. Let's do these. These are big 1700s fat French books. Rag paper books. All right, we're going to do these. I'm going to do they're 1700s, so I'm going to do them at 55, which is an absolutely steal of a price for that much rag paper, and 1700s. They're not ugly books by any stretch of the imagination. They're all very clean. They're all in great shape. You all have beautiful title pages. You've got, and it's just history, so it's not a subject that will offend anyone. They're French books. They're written in French text, but beautiful, clean, tons and tons of pages. Just perfect little books for taking apart. They're all from the same series, so I didn't figure you needed to see each one, but they're beautiful. I can't even show you because there's too many pages in here. But there's the books. That's it's not our only book offering, but it's our main book offering for tonight. All right, let's get these typed into the spreadsheet. These are 1700s. Let me type them in correctly. It goes in code book. Blue. All right, I did the code. Yay. These books, I have so many books, I have to keep them straight somehow. So now they all have like UPC's codes on them. Karen is first. Karen L, thank you. And then we have Rachel N, and Barbara S. Thank you guys very much. Barbara S. After Barbara is Shauna D. Shauna, I spelled that right, D. And then the other Shauna is Shauna H. Thank you guys. Lena and Jody. Lena, Jody. Perfect. And after Jody is Rhonda P. And after Rhonda is Deborah K. There's Deborah and Ruth. Thank you, thank you. Ruth M. Juliet and Cheryl R. And Cheryl wants to, I don't know if we'll have to, but I will put it for now. I do want to share them if we can, because I did discount them. There's Francine. Francine, thank you. And thank you, Cheryl. I try to share when I've discounted something a little, you know, because they don't want to miss out when it's on sale. Do you know what I mean? Margaret, thank you. Then Pam G, thank you. Same thing, Shauna. Tracy H. There's Tracy. Karen J, I see. Karen J. Then we have Wanda. Wanda G. Oh my goodness, my typing is just atrocious right now. Eva. This is Deborah MER. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Then we have Diana M. There's Diana M. After Diana, we've got Alice and Sherry. I'm going to have to count these. I'm probably okay. Sherry, Jane H, Cheryl W. I'm going to count, guys, and see where we're at. Let me count these up quick. Thank you guys for your patience. And thank you guys for the thumbs up too. And thank you for those of you that remind everybody to leave a thumbs up. Thumbs up definitely helps the channel. Okay, so we should have, wherever my sticky is, we should have 9. 9 remain. So for those of you that asked for doubles, we're going to go do those now. And I saw Rachel N said if there were enough, she wanted them. Wait, where is Rachel? Right there. Rachel's right there at the top. So Rachel for 2. Then we had Shauna for 2. That's Shauna H for 2. Then we had Cheryl R for 2. And I think that is it. Yes, that is it for 2. So now we have 6 left. And going back down to the bottom. Cynthia, I didn't. Hun, you might need to claim with the word me just because YouTube is just being picky. But I got Cynthia. I had Cheryl W on there. Dana. This is Dana T. And she wants one. Perfect, Dana. Thank you. And Alice, can you have another? Absolutely. There's Alice for 2. That means we've got 3 left as far as my count is correct. We have 3. Diana B wants another. That means 2. 2 remain. 2 remain. Catherine's going to take one. Honestly, 1700s rag paper, you guys. It's good. All right. We've got 1, possibly, as long as my count is correct. Let me add this up one more time. I just don't want to oversell it and then have to take it away from somebody. Nothing's worse than doing that. Oh my gosh, spreadsheet, please behave. I know. I get it. I get it. You're mad at me. There we go. The spreadsheet arguments. You love that noise from your computer? Okay, here we go. I finally got it to add. Okay, it says we have 1 left, and that means that Tori is going to get one. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so those are gone. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I know you guys are going to love them, and I certainly didn't need to hoard 35 of them. So that's great. Sharing is caring, right? Oh my gosh. No hoarding. I always tell you guys not to hoard your things. And I do use them, but it would have taken a while for 35. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Awesome. Tori, see above. Oh, well, Tori, your claim is up there after Catherine. And then I see a couple other people. But I've got your claim, Tori. Yep, I've got your claim. And Kendall just missed. You just missed, Kendall. I'm so sorry, Kendall. You know I have other 1700s, but not really like those. Those are a little different. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and take a look at. I did get you. Yep. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's next. We have some ledgers. Okay. I brought you guys 2 ledgers for tonight. Only 2. They are both nearly identical. And remember when I was telling you guys about ledger labels? There's a good example of them. They're nearly identical ledgers. One is from 1945 and 1947. One is from 1932 and 1935. So we're going to look at them. I will sell them individually, obviously, but we'll look at them. And I'm going to leave the light up. I know it washes out. So it washes out the black. I'll bring it down and show you the cover. And then I'm going to bring it back up so you guys can see the pages. So this is more what it looks like in real life. Less washed out. There's your back. It does have the ledger spine label. It has green at top and bottom, and that's to protect the edges. And it does have green corners on all 4 corners. So there's the first one. Let me measure the front cover here. Your pages are going to be about 10 by about 15 for pages. 10 by 15. Let me bring up the lighting again, and I will show you what the pages look like at 0. There's 0. I see you guys sharing with Kendall. I appreciate that. Sharing is caring. Let's see. Catherine is saying Kendall can have hers. Diana is saying she got 2, so Kendall could have one of hers. Eva is saying Kendall could have one. So Diana did get 2. If she wants to share, that's fine. If Catherine wants to share, you guys just let me know and I'll fix it on my side. Just let me know what's exactly happening there. So they do have really nice bookmaker labels in them. Again, the lighting is very, very up right now. And it has brown marble paper. And then we've got the official stamp here saying you paid your taxes or whatever this is. And you've got, I don't exactly know, it's some kind of governmental official stamp where somebody's checked your books, right? So you've got headers across the top of the pages. Again, the marble paper, probably not acid free. You've got a little speckling in here. If we go back a couple pages or even one page, there's no more speckling. It's a much cleaner, nicer page. I'm going to scoot it up. The pages are numbered. Every page is dated. This one is the one that starts in 1932. We've got all kinds of different information reported. All of the pages have been full of handwriting so far. That's what your pages look like. And then we have all the way to the back where they've done the stamp. There's 200 pages, your brown marble paper, and some ephemera tucked back in here. Just a little bit of ephemera back there. But 200 pages of ledger. Every single page written on, and every single page is written to the bottom. So I'm going to try flipping it this way. You guys can get a good idea of exactly what it looks like. And that's what we got. So the other one is going to be almost identical. It's just from a different year. The paper is good quality. It's a whiter paper, thicker ledger paper. It's not the thin kind. You're going to be able to fold this and do, whatever kind. Like if you want to cut it and run it through the printer, you can print on it. If you want to cut it and then fold it in half, these ones in particular with the headers and the columns like this, when you fold them in half, let's see, how can I show this to you? When you fold it in half, oh my goodness. When you fold it in half, imagine if it was cut, you're going to have this on one page of your ledger or of your journal, one page there. You're going to have this on one page of your ledger, and it's still got the headers at the top. And then when you open it up, of course, you'll have the same thing, but opposite. So anyway, great ledger. If you're looking for, a French ledger that is whole, that is completely written in, that is fairly clean and nice paper, there's some spotting here or there, but that's not uncommon, right? But 200 pages and it's not going to break the bank. So there's that. I mean, I can hold you close up of the writing. I don't know what else to show. Close up of the writing, close up of the header and the date. There might have been like some ephemera or something pasted in here. I don't see. I don't know. I don't know why there's a little spotting. I don't know. It's not paste and it doesn't feel like paste, but yeah, it kind of looks like something was there. Maybe there was ephemera there or something. I don't know. All right. So how did we work it out with Kendall? Really, I got one last week too. If Kendall wants, please take one off me. Okay. So it looks like, I'm just trying to clarify this. Who is Kendall taking one from? Or Kendall, are you not taking one? And I don't mean taking, but I believe Kendall is getting one, and I think it's from Diana. I just need to fix it on my side. Diana B to 1 and Kendall for 1. Perfect, guys. And thank you all for all of you who offered to share. Thank you all. Appreciate that. Very kind, Catherine, Eva, I believe, Diana. It was Eva. Who was it? Yes, Eva. Eva, Diana, and Catherine, thank you very much for offering to share. It is the best group ever. You guys are the most kind. Okay, back to ledgers. 200 pages. Let's just do this one first. Or do you guys want to peek at the other one? Like I said, they're identical pretty much. There's the other one. So let's do this one. This one, French whole ledger, 200 pages. We are going to do it for, I'm going to do this for 350. Okay, it's 200 pages for 350. Plus very reasonable price per page. So there's that one if somebody wants it. And it's a nice, good, clean ledger. The other one, this is 32 to 35. The other one is 45 to 47. So a decade difference, basically. This one is going to Marcella B. Thank you, Marcella. Going to Marcella B. The other one, like I said, very similar. I won't spend a ton of time on it, but I do want to show you it. Thank you, thank you. I said we're going to have some that aren't going to break the bank. Thank you very much. All right, next one. Again, the lighting is up. I want to show you that's really what it looks like. There's the back of it. It again has the green corners. It's got what's left of a label here on this spine. It's got green top and bottom, but again, they're a little knocked. And you've got green corners here. This isn't broken or anything, but there is a wrinkle in the black that doesn't have as nice of a label as the last one. You do have some speckling and foxing On the flyleaf page, there's the official stamp. It starts in 1945 in March. This one should have 200 pages as well. It has 202, it says, pages. 202. It ends in May of 1947. It is nearly identical. Every single page is written on. There's sand on my desk and it is scratching. But it's beautiful. Beautiful handwriting, beautiful paper. And again, you're going to be able to fold it, do the same thing for folios. So when I get these kind, right, I cut them. I save myself the top half, the pretty half, whatever, and I use that in a ledger, or not in a ledger. Oh my gosh. I use that in a journal. The bottom half, I will use this for ephemera, or I could use it for more pages in a journal. But for the bottom half, it doesn't have the headers across the top, whatever. You're going to get tag backgrounds. You could tuck it in just as ephemera folded up. You've got numbers to play with. You can use it in masterboard if you want. But there's a million things. You could run it through the printer. Just run the bottom cutoff part through the printer and print an image on it. You can print most of your digitals that you buy on Etsy onto ledger paper, and the ledger paper just shows through as another layer in the digital. It's nice. And then, the back isn't white. The back is ledger. So anyway, 200 pages. Nice, bolder dates. I like that. Well, I didn't mean to flick so many pages, but it's really nice and clean. And I'll pick it up and hold it so you guys can focus on what it really looks like. Nice and clean. This right here, again, I don't know if it was kind of like a type of eraser that did this, or like a thing that made it kind of like whiteout. I don't know, but it kind of looks like that because it's only in certain spots where they've like changed the numbers or something. Somebody was cooking the books. Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to do it exactly the same as we did the last one. So this is a whole French ledger. It's 200 pages and it's 350. Every page is written all the way. There's no open space. There's no blank pages. And this one is 45 to 47. So 45 to 47. Oh, you can't see because of my logo. 45 to 47. There it goes. Those are the only two ledgers I brought for you guys tonight. Nice whiter paper. Beautiful. And that one went to Karen, who missed out on the other one, if I remember right. Thank you very much, Karen. Appreciate it. I've got to cut down the hundreds of ledgers that are here. I have some that I've been refusing to share, but I don't want to move them. So we will be sharing some of those too. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Make it a sip of water. Let's see what else is on this cart that's way overloaded still. All right. We are to these. Now I have it's gonna take me a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to show you guys the so in the beginning of the show, I did tell you guys I had some very beautiful Art Nouveau books, and they're full. They don't have text, they don't have words. They're all plates and they're all scannable material. And there are four of them. There are four of them. And I'm just going to give you a glimpse. So the covers are beautiful. The lights are very far up. Let me just adjust it slightly. This is really what covers look like. This one does have a spot. There's the other cover. There's another cover. This one is in rough shape, but the spine came off. It doesn't matter. The plates are all loose inside of them anyway. And there's another one. So the covers are beautiful. Backs are plain. I'm going to show you inside. So if you want to make some amazing, beautiful, shabby, Art Nouveau, whatever you want, design wise, I'm going to bring it to 0. There's 0. We're going to look at these for a moment, and then you guys can tell me how I need to sell them. This is an item that I kept because I did not want to share them. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm always happy to share things, but I did want to scan these. I did not ever get around to it, but I did want to scan them. And then when I realized, okay, I don't have time to scan every single thing in my scan pile, I was like, okay, well, if you're going to share them, are you going to share it as a whole book? Or are you going to share it where you do like packs of plates? Or are you going to sell plates individually? What I mean is inside of these books, first of all, the books themselves and the plates are about 9 3/4 to 10 to 14.5. So a good size book. And inside, they're full of plates. There's nothing but plates in here. Do we have a print date out here? They're 1800s, but what 1800 is this one? I don't offhand know. We might find it as we go through here. Some of the plates I'm going to need to turn. And the light is full up right now, so you can't really tell, but this is actually pink. And it's an absolutely gorgeous image. So there's that one. And I'm just going to show you what's in here. So I think you guys can tell why I had a hard time sharing these. So here's the next plate. And these are on thicker, I don't want to call it cardstock, but definitely thicker paper. So there's the next one. Now imagine what we could do as turning this into something for a junk journal. You could turn this into a junk journal cover. You would have this part be the back, you'd have a fold line right here, and you'd have that as the front flap. Your pages would stick out around it. I think that would be a beautiful junk journal cover. You could shrink this down and turn this into an envelope. I mean, the scannability of the things in these books is crazy. So it's just, and we're like 2 pages in. Okay. So there's 2. Then this one actually goes this way. And it's just a bunch of motifs, Art Nouveau motifs. I don't have a print date, but there's those. And you can scan these and then turn them into any color you want. And you could decorate, the top of a journal page or something in Photoshop or whatever program you're using. There's even a Delft windmill in there. I can't even talk right now. There's labels. So imagine the book plate that would look like this, the book plate where you'd say this book belongs to whatever. These are labels. So these were more for like graphic designers or something like that. Like there's gold on these, more for graphic designers. So all of these are individual little elements, but it could just be a label. Okay, here's another one. So again, this could be a journal card if you scanned it. You could make that a journal page. You could do whatever you want to do with it. But there's that one. Then you've got all of these. Just borders. Of all of them, maybe this is the least journal friendly. I mean, I think it's still journal friendly, but it's probably the least journal friendly. Now, this is something that was common in the 1800s. These are actually pasted on individually printed plates here on the cardstock. But this type of image was something very popular at the time, so please don't freak out. While we wouldn't probably decorate our homes with such a display now, this is what was popular then. So yes, there's that. Then we have these. Now imagine making stencils out of these. Yeah, belly bands, sure, absolutely. Stencils, bookmarks, whatever you want to do with it, but beautiful. Now, this is art. Please do not report me to YouTube police. This is art. There you go. That one might need a little editing for junk journal. But then there's this, right? It almost looks like wallpaper patterns. It is truly that bright red. It's absolutely stunning. Then there's these, and so I'm gonna have to go a little bit faster, but you guys are getting it. Beautiful. They're fairies or angels or cherubs. They have wings. There's this one. So there's that. There's these. So just imagine, like if you were doing a William Morris pattern paper and you mix in some of these elements. Bookmarks, belly bands, pages. Here's another one that looks like the front one that we showed in the beginning. So there might be series in there. Then there's this one. I mean, there's not really an ugly one, but I just think they're too beautiful. They hurt your eyeballs. They're too beautiful. Imagine that. Like that's got gold back there. So definitely, these are actually kind of famous. Famous images. There's those. I know, right? I should just scan the whole thing. That would take me years. Here's another one. It is beautiful and green. But again, in Photoshop, you could make this whatever color you wanted. It's such thick paper, it felt like too. And there's something with some circles. Again, these could just be scanned as pages. Here's more paper. Again, you could make washi tape out of any of these patterns. Like, we could have washi tape. There's that one. There's this one. And there's hundreds, or what seems like hundreds, but there's definitely a ton of them per book. So this one right here, here's your book cover. Here's your journal cover. You could do it that way. You could do whatever you want. Pages. The flowers grow this way and that way. There's that. Here's one of those other designs. This is like a pantry. You guys realize that's food? That's a pantry. Moving on. There's these. So medieval. There are medieval digitals out there. There's that. There's this one. So beautiful. So beautiful. Here's more wallpaper border, washi tape, belly band, whatever the case may be. I know, if I just had unlimited time on my hands. That's why this was in the scan pile. This is a little weird one, but whatever. It's beautiful. It is a little weird. More of the iris. This is more of a pattern, and then in Photoshop you could drop color into different parts of the flower and colorize it. Here's another one, but different of those. Kind of like cameo. Here's some more Dutch looking images. This one is the labels again. So for printing like cards or labels, book plates. There's one with little swallows on the branch. All of these you could just scan and pull out and use. There's that one. You guys know these are famous. There's those. All of that pattern. This one, oh my gosh. And I'm trying to keep the glare off of it because there is gold. But this one. So there's the top part. There's the bottom part. They're really nicely colored still. There's that one. Here's one in sepia and triplicate. Imagine the folding journal card out of that. The triple fold journal card. There you go. Here's one of these ones, but at least she's mostly covered this time. Not all, but mostly. And Art of the Time. This is more design elements for your corners, your borders, that kind of thing. There's another one of those. These are all different people so far in the cameos. The pages are not glossy, but they are really nice quality. Really nice thick quality paper. This one's upside down. Goes that way in purple. Here's the babies of this. I guess that could be for a fairy journal. I don't know. Some more circle elements. Again, this kind of a thing. That's common. Then we have design elements. We're almost to the end of this one. And there's 4 of these. So there's that one. These ones, so deeply, darkly colored. It's navy blue up here at the top, not black. And gold. You could do Florentine paper patterns from these. So lovely. There's that one. And then we've got this one. It's got fountains. Kind of like the front where I said it could be almost like a journal cover or an envelope. You can actually see the water, like each little strand of water. I don't know. Maybe you guys can't. The clouds. Anyway, then there's that one. I think that would be a beautiful journal card. And moving on. More patterns. It's so thick I can't tell if it's 1 or 2 most of the time. This one I love. Trying to keep the glare off of it, but I love the little birdies. Okay, there's that. Then there's all of these elements. The swallows. Everybody loves swallows. They're there. Beautiful. And I think that does it for this book. So you saw how many plates were in one book. Overall, they're in fairly decent shape. It's not to say that you're not going to find one, like this is the front one and it's got a couple little bends. It's not terrible, but you know, they're not bound. They weren't bound. So there's that. And there's the cover. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to put this book in. I'm going to offer the book at what I need to be to not lose money on it. And then if it sells, it sells. We'll roll through the other 3 of them. If they all sell whole, then they sell whole. And whoever buys them can do whatever they want in their Etsy with them, etc. If they don't sell, then maybe I will consider doing like packs or something out of the prints. So let's do it. Yeah, it is. And it is the Art Nouveau. So let's do, let's call them what they are. French. It's Journal of Decoration. I don't really want to call it that, but let's just call them French Design book. And it's whole. Not very descriptive. And I don't have an exact date, but I do know they are 1800s. I don't know how many plates either, but there were a lot of plates. I mean, it literally has nothing. Like no title page. This is the title page as far as I know. We're just going to do it. So we're going to do it at $4.50. And I probably should have checked because that is either what I paid or less than what I paid for these books. For each book. I bought each individual book. I promise you I'm probably about 100 and maybe €100 under what I paid for them. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it's okay. We can talk about making packs or something. I just need to see where we're at on them as a group. Okay, so this one has sold. This one is going to Karen L. Karen, thank you very much. You're solving a dilemma in my brain. So thank you. This one is going to Karen. Ruth, I see you, but you're right underneath Karen. I do have 3 more. It's not to say they're all going to sell. Maybe we will do some packs out of them. But that one went to Karen. Now, the next one is this one. And this is the one where his spine is really, I mean, it's not really a spine. It was like a folio, but his spine is really damaged there. Again, you've got that same, it says it's book 3. It might be 7th year, but I don't know what that exactly means. I don't know. That's what it is. And boom, there we go. So, I sometimes I should look at what I was paying on an invoice, before I sell, but you know, whatever. It's all good. This one, oh my gosh. Birds, flowers, gold. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. All right, so this is the next one. It's the same size. I'm just going to kind of flip through these. This one's got 4 gorgeous journal cards. 4 gorgeous journal cards. After this one, we've got these. Your wallpaper borders / bookmarks, journal cards, tags, whatever you want to do with it. There's that one. And it is that teal green, kind of a pink and a peachy yellow. I think it's showing pretty accurate. It's almost like little hearts. There's that one. And then this one for fall. Love that. There's that one. There's this plate. It's so pretty. You guys know those girls are famous. I forget what they're called. Okay, this one does have a little bent piece right here. It's there. It's just bent up. I'm going to leave it, but these are pink borders. So you've got 3. Again, you could make washi tape or whatever you want out of those, but there's 3 of those. Then we've got the purple wisteria, it looks like. Wisteria up here. I don't know what these are. But lovely. Almost like stained glass windows. There's that one. Again, the labels. Labels, borders, just regular design elements. With ships. That was a popular theme. I love this. And it just makes me think of like the 1950s kitchen. Like it's not 1950s, but the colors, doesn't it make you think of the 1950s like printed tablecloths with the fruit and stuff on them? That's what that one makes me think of. Very, very cute picture. Okay, next, this one. This is more of like a carving. So there's that. Then we've got this one, and I love this one. Look at the knight, and he's got the skeleton back here. I don't know if that's an olive branch or what that is, but it's such an interesting one. I think it's cool, but you know, not everyone will agree with me. There's that. Okay. Then we've got this one. More looks like stained glass. There's that. Then we've got this one. Then we've got this one. And I love that one. So beautiful. And that's almost like a folding screen, you know, like a 3-paneled folding screen. Then we've got more that look like the Delft kind of Dutch ships and ocean. Little town scenes. They've got gold borders around them. Very beautiful. Okay, moving on to the Art Nouveau. There you go. This one is really soft sage green and purple overall. I don't know if the purple's showing gray. Here it is purple. Lavender purple. So think of the bookmarks and tags from that. Pockets. Tucks in a journal. All you need to do, like William Morris, I don't know if you guys know, but William Morris prints, the patterns went out of copyright a few years ago. And you can find them copyright free all over the place so that you could use them to make like the background print of a digital. And then these could be your ephemera pieces in a digital. But the William Morris pattern pages are basically available copyright free almost anywhere. Anywhere you're going to find that kind of stuff. You could search the internet and you'll find copyright free ones. But look at all of these. Those are beautiful. This one's almost like pansies and some daisies, maybe. Roses down there at the bottom. Okay. Then this one's a little different. Like what in the world? Like, I don't know, but we're just going to move on from there to that. This is much better. This is much more our style. Much better. Love that one. Okay. Then we've got another triplicate. Beautiful. This is more sepia color. With all the flowers. More pattern. Just bunches of different color and pattern. And it's more salmon pink. Like this isn't orange, it's salmon pink. You've got some lovely squirrels. That would be beautiful at Christmas time. Squirrels, chipmunks. I think they're squirrels. I live in Arizona, so I've never seen them, but there are squirrels at the park actually. These look like carnations to me. Beautiful carnations. And then here you've got the cherubs again, but these ones are more of a peachy color. I don't know how to show you. It's kind of bright, but peachy color. Okay. Then you've got all of these patterned columns or candlesticks or something. Just beautiful. Then we've got this one, and this is a truly green paper. The women. So there's a woman here, some faces down here. That would be beautiful. Beautiful. Then you've got the swans, birds. I don't know what those are. Some kind of birds. I do go outside occasionally, I promise you. We just don't have much of that thing here. These are your yellow design elements. Beautiful. I love this one. This is one of my favorite ones that I've seen. Look at the women. Very beautiful. Okay. Then there's these, which is a bunch of different patterns. Everything from rabbits to fish, birds. These scenes. Beautiful. More cherubs. Beautiful. Then there's those borders. Again, you've got your lilac purple color. All right, moving on. We've got this one. A lot of medieval things in this one, if I'm honest. These babies. A deer. That's so super cute. A deer and a bunny. Okay, these ones for sure I think were business cards. I'm pretty sure like calling cards, you would have the name right here. Again, name. So these ones, you could print these out smaller and make these into labels. I think those were beautiful. Okay, then you've got these. A little crazy looking. Cray looking. And then there's one. That's a beautiful one for pattern. Kind of like bohemian looking to me. There's that. Then you've got these. Again, it's art. So we're not going to care. It's actually art. It's for art value. There's those ones. Here's more labels. So there's different labels in that one. Then there's this one. Again, this is not really my style, but you know, it was popular kind of decoration motifs back then. This one, definitely love this one. This one is so shabby chic and light. I'm going to try to like, the light is all the way up, but it's hard. That one is very shabby chic and beautiful. Then we've got this one. These. It looks like it's not really like, you could see this pattern being used today, but it really is old. And then this one. These are definitely your shabby chic ones here. Kind of looks like wallpaper. Borders. And then you've got this one, which matches. Wallpapers and borders. Really cute. Very light pastel. Like this one down here. Love that. Again, it's art. It's just art. It's famous art, but it's art. And then this one for pattern. And that, again, it is art. And then there's this one. Goes along with the shabby colors and patterns. Again, these was basically like, you know, the hunt of the day. I don't get these thingies, but you know, whatever. And there's these ones. I think for Christmas you could have like that almost be a poinsettia. Actually, that's not a poinsettia. What is that called? The bulbs. I grew them at Christmas time. They're still growing out there. Amaryllis. Never mind. That's not how you say that. How do you say that? Amaryllis? I have no idea. Anyway, there's those. Okay. These. So beautiful. I love these. Imagine blending those with some William Morris background, a couple other elements, and you have a beautiful digital. They almost look like sirens to me. So there was that book. Very different than the first, but also very similar. So we're going to do this one. I'm going to try to get these to go back together nicely without bending any pages. So again, that's where we started. This was book 2. I think this one, beautiful, but it does have more patterns that are slightly different. So I'm going to do this one at a slightly different price. Let's do this French design book. And I'm going to do it at $3.50. I'm going to take $100 off. I think it is very beautiful, but it does have some images that just weren't my favorite. So I discounted it to $3.50. I know I paid more, but again, they can't sit here forever. So if you would like this one, it's the same size and same everything else. It's $3.50. If it stays, we can make some plate packs, but it's different images. This one is going to Allison. Allison R. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I see 3 other people, but she was just at the top, at the very first person who came in. All right, so we've seen 2. There's 2 more to go. Thank you very much, guys. Helping solve that dilemma for me. This is the next one. That one's fairly decent spine, little beat up. I will try to go faster through these, although we all like to see them, right? So art, again, anytime that there's nudity, I pretty much have to say art. So art, it is art. That's what we're looking at. There we go. Art. These ones, I think, not my favorite one, but it's cool. It's not my favorite. Triplicate thing, beautiful flowers. These, so beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see them. So beautiful. And then this one, oh my gosh, just stop. Stop with the gorgeousness. So all those beautiful flowers. The gold shimmer is so cute. It's like Florentine paper. There's these nice, dark, deep images. Here's some variations of pattern. These two. Oh my gosh. Romeo and Juliet. I don't know. But yes, that is how clothing was back then. You know, men had comfort, utility. It was easy to go to the bathroom in the forest. I don't know. There you go. I love these labels. Super cute. I think I've seen very similar things in the fronts of books. So there's those. And then all of these design motifs. These are seahorse. I don't know if you guys can see the seahorse intertwined in there. And those top ones are crabs. Then you've got some coral down here and here. That's what I can see out of it. It's almost like one of those puzzles where you have to look at it. I don't know. There's those Holland Dutch images. I can't do more than one paper. Then there's this one. Similar to the first one. So beautiful. These, oh my goodness sakes. Oh my goodness. Like you could take these and just put them anywhere in any design. So beautiful. My babies. And then we've got this one. It really just has the 6 tile. And we've all seen actual tiles that look like that. And then these ones. Venice. Scenes of Venice. And here's some really nice washi borders again. Lots and lots of those. Here's another deep dark colored one. I don't know if this is Loki or I don't know what this is, but it's a green faced. I'm just going to call it Loki. I don't know what it is. It says it's decorative paint for your restaurant, but it's not, probably not what it really says, but that's what I see it says. Okay. There's this. These. I think every volume had some of these kind of images in it. And then Bacchus. Thank you. I'm not saying that correctly, but Bacchus. Or probably Bacchus. These ones. Oh my gosh, these ladies. These are right up my style, your style, our style. Look at the fairy with her wings and her magic wand and a little birdie landing on it. And then these, you know, Victorian kind of dress ladies with their parasols and all those flowers. And then these are little labels right here. So you get 2, one going each way for journal pages. There's that one. That was one of my favorite. This one here. There's always a baby bum showing. And then that one. Beautiful, bright, colorful patterns, though. Look at these birds. I mean, those are super, super, oh my gosh, decorative, but also strange. And then there's this one. I love the plain ones with the flowers. I do like the pattern in the plain. This one with these birds are beautiful. And I actually think I saw one of these birds, and people might say I'm crazy, but there was a yellow and black bird like this outside one day last week. And I went to look in the tree because I had never heard a bird cry like that, screech like that. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. These are all gold patterns. And so I went to look and see what kind of bird was making that noise. And it was a yellow and black bird I had never seen before. And I've lived here most of my life. These are beautiful journal cards or pages or whatever you want them to be. These are more peacock feathers over here with gold. So beautiful. I love this page. So very beautiful. This one, imagine the embossing folders that we could make out of these. Like we could have an embossing folder, just damask embossing folder. Oh my gosh. Super nice. Okay. Then there's all these vases, vases, however you want to call them. Vases. That's not really a word. There's many vase images. It's late. My brain's fried. We can't. But anyway, there's those with gold. Oh, I'm going to watch this back tomorrow and cry at how stupid I sound. Here's this one. Oh my gosh. Pretty patterns. Very pretty patterns. This one. It's got your kind of like Asian style lanterns up there at the top. It says it was for a mural, but we could make washi tape out of just that middle stripe. Definitely wallpaper. And then these elements. I loved these. I love those. Couple beautiful panels. And some of the papers are textured, kind of like wallpaper texture. And these ones are definitely like that, where they're more wallpapery. And then we have this one. Again, it's art. And this one, I love this one. Look at how gorgeous. And it's a deep red color. So beautiful. So there's that one. There's those. Then there's the pheasant, I believe. These little babies. Love that one. All kinds of awesome patterns. More babies. The babies are learning. In every scene, they're doing different skills or exhibiting different skills. So this one I really love. And I love all these little tiles, right? So it's a square with 4 little bits to it, but they're kind of like tiles. And then you've got more corners out here. So what you would do is you would take this and then you would put it into Photoshop, copy it, and arrange it so that you could have all 4 corners on like a page or something like that. I think they're really beautiful. So there's those. A couple more panels. Fussy cuts to make the paper edges. Yep. This one kind of looks mod to me. I don't know why. The colors maybe. But beautiful. Here's some more. And there are more. This one is a fold out. So it's 2 pages. Again, it's art. And then these women are famous. Beautiful. Love that they're medallions and circles. We could use those. There are some more labels. And now they're doing sculpture. And then this one. Oh my gosh. As a page in a junk journal. It's upside down. It goes this way. So you've got a circle of butterflies here. Little wreath, little flower in the center. And look at those like climbing wild roses all over everything. Love that one. And that's it. That's the end. So there is a lot of them. This is the 3rd book. We have 1 book left to go. I'm going to attempt to stack these up without giving myself a paper cut. Very gently. All right, so this one, a little more my style. There it goes. I am going to close it so we have her on camera less. But this one, we are going to do French design book. Full. And this one we will go to 450, back to the same as the first. It has more, I think, usable things for us in it, and more images I think are more our style. So 450 for this one. Had quite a bit of florals, and I think the florals are my favorite, as well as the women. And it did have that beautiful Victorian women. I think that was this one. It might have been the last one. I can't remember, but this is going to Ruth. Ruth M. Thank you very much. Beautiful book. 1 left. Our last look at these before they all find new homes. Well, 3 of them have. So this is the last one. And whatever is on my desk that is scratching needs to quit. This one has a piece of spine that's missing there. Yeah, a piece of spine that's missing. So again, I don't see any information on here. We know it's old, but 1800s, but I don't know anything else about that. We have 2 large panels. 2 large panels. Those are really pretty. They remind me of something. I can't remember. Either a scene in a movie or something, but I think I've seen these before. Maybe not, but they're beautiful. There's those. And then we have these. Very nice. Art again. Beautiful. Bookmarks, journal cards, pockets, tucks, whatever you want with those. It does say, like, this one says 13th year. So I don't know. One of them said 7th year. This one I think says 13th year. Love these. Lots of pink. Then there's, I think they do go this way. Yes. Are these kingfishers? I don't know what kind of birds these are, but they look like that maybe. And these women. I love these women. Super beautiful. A sepia tone floral one. tags and belly bands, pucks and bookmarks, long skinny. There we go. There's a large panel there. This one, it may have been for a wallpaper design. I don't know. I've noticed the gray color cards. The gray ones were more for printing, I believe. So there's that. And then this one might be an opening one. It is. So this one opens and we have this huge scene. Peacocks up there on the wall. Cherubs decorating the fountain with flowers. It's really a pretty scene. Again, you're going to want a scanning wand to scan that, or you could lay it in a flatbed. Take it to Kinko's and have Kinko's do it for you. FedEx, Kinko's, whatever your one is called at your location. Beautiful. That could be like a tile floor painting. It could be a page. If you roll it this way, you could do journal cover out of it. So there's that one. Same thing with this one, really. Red and green. Very beautiful. There's one of these. And then this one. Doesn't that just... Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Pastel colors. There's that one. A lot of design motifs in that one. These. Oh my goodness. I wish I had those in my garden. My garden has rocks and cactuses. We have 0 flowers. Those are beautiful. And they're gold. I don't know if you guys can see the gold shimmer. But gold. Okay. These, more ocean. There was jellyfish down here, I think. And these. Those would make some awesome belly bands. I'm telling you guys, we might have to do a William Morris journal, and somebody's going to have to print all these for us because it's not going to be me. There's this one. This is art. These, maybe it was for like a wallpaper border or something. I don't know. It actually goes this way, but not that it matters. And then you've got these. These ones look like they have handles, like maybe they were cabinet doors or something. You could take that, and you know how like it's really popular for people to put like windows on the front of their journal? You could have these and then make them so they open up like little door handles, and then there'd be an image inside. You guys get where I'm going with that? Like you could make them where they open and have some kind of surprise inside. There's that. You could just frame these too. They don't have to be scanned or whatever. You could just frame them. There's this art. Well, thank goodness that's covered. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Slap happy time. These ones, beautiful. This is actually a navy blue. Kind of looks black, but it's navy blue. Beautiful. Love all of the designs. These ones for shabby chic bookmarks and tags. They're definitely pastel. They're very beautiful. There's those. Then we've got our stained glass, our French bees. There's that one. And there's the opposite with the woman. So the first one was with the man. Here's the opposite with the woman. Then some more shabby borders. This is a beautiful one. The butterfly or the moth. I think it's more of a moth. But that's a beautiful one. This lady. My goodness. And that's the second one like this we've seen. Beautiful with the fountain behind her. Stunning. These beautiful scenes of autumn, it says. Design elements in pink and green. Okay, then there's this one. I know, a William Morris. I should have, if I would have scanned them, we would have had all the things we need, but I didn't. So this one is more for hunting. Maybe a man journal or a woman hunter journal. I don't know. This one. To me, it just looks boho, but love it. Love the pattern. Love the color. This one, I love this one. I looked at this one and I was like, boom, journal cover, done. Lovely pages inside of a journal. So it's just tiny, tiny little things like the Florentine paper where you can't really see it on camera, but in person you can see all the detail. And here's all the base decoration for this page. And if you found any of these vases out in the wild, they'd be worth thousands of dollars. So there's that. And this one. So beautiful. Like all the little places have been filled with decoration. And it's hard because you're like, you know, you want to focus here, but there's so much to focus on. I love it. So there's that one. And then these, which are more borders and tile patterns. It is a light yellow with a green and a blue. This one. It's such a beautiful image. It's obviously art, but there you go. Man and a woman. Well, that's what's depicted. And moving on. There's that one. More pastel colored ones. And that one. I think these ones are so beautiful. I love the trees. There's that. Then we've got a few more here. There is this one of children. This one of children. Got a kitty cat in that one. And the pattern at the bottom, like any of these could be made into washi tape. The other one also had a pattern at the bottom. Beautiful. And it's different. Similar, but different. And then this one, again, different pattern. That one's got a puppy and a monkey. And then we've got two of the most beautiful bookmarks, belly bands, whatever you want to call them, journal cards, tags, whatever. My beautiful trees back there. And we've got some circles. They're beautiful. Okay, we're getting there. Thank you for hanging out with me through these. I didn't know how to sell them or how to share them or whatever to scan. I think these ones, they're like little book covers. Like, don't they look like a little book cover and then there's your spine? I think they're little book covers. I think they're little journal covers. That's what I think they are. You guys can scan them and turn them into whatever. But there's that. And then these ones. Your wildlife. This one. Art again. So innocent, though. And so beautiful. I love the blue colors of this one. It's like all my favorite turquoisey blues, Frenchy blues, and the trees in the background back there. Okay, then we've got this one. Motif page. And we're done. All right, so I want to know what you guys think. Like them, don't like them, love them, hate them. I want to know what you guys think. I'm going to very gently try to straighten these. This is the last one. Okay. There they are straightened. Back in their cover. And of course we'll bag these to keep them together and whatever, keep them nice. But there's that one. Okay. You do love them? Good. I'm glad I didn't just bore you out of your mind for an hour or however long we just looked at those. But I have one more, this last one to put in. Let me just go ahead and get it in there. French design book. We're going to go, I'm just going to go middle of the range at 400 on that one. 400. So we went 350 and we went 450 and now we're going 400. It's the last one. If you would like it, let me know. Not boring at all? Okay, good. It's nice to know that I can share things with you guys, you know, that we can just look at and we can enjoy looking at together, and it doesn't, you know, you guys aren't disappointed, right? Okay. So this one is going to Juliet. She is right above Kendall there. Juliet. Okay. Thank you very much. They're all labeled and I will get them bagged and protected and put into your bins tomorrow. Let's see where we're at. We have about 30 minutes left. You have to go find your kitty cat and save him from the coyotes. Yeah, definitely. Those coyotes in our neighborhood, that's their main food source, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, guys. And thank you to those who purchased. Thank you for your patience as we looked at them. Let's go ahead and look at what he is in good. Okay, let's look at what's left. Two more things from my hoard pile. I have two handwritten books. This one is from 1778 or 6. I don't remember. 1778 or 1776. It is rag paper. It is hundreds of handwritten pages. I don't know if it's hundreds. I don't. 1778. But it's a fat book, all handwritten. We have unnumbered pages, so I don't know how many total, but you have that many. This one is in Latin, even though it is French, but it is in Latin. I'll hold up the handwriting too and show you, but just hundreds and hundreds of pages on thick, thick rag paper. And this one, if you noticed, of course, when you're looking for it, you don't find it. If you notice, they left a place where they were going to do some fancy penmanship and they were going to do something fancy here. They left places like that where they weren't quite finished with the book. I don't know what happened, but they weren't quite finished with it. So I'm going to hold it up and show you guys just, you know, the handwriting is beautiful. It is thick rag paper. Anytime that you're looking at a book, and you see the way that this waves in and out, it goes in, out, in, out, in, out. You see the way that it waves? That's rag paper. So pretty much only rag paper will give you that wave, that smile that I always talk about when we're talking about paperback books. So beautiful favorite rag paper on this guy. This guy, he's bound in a normal looking book, but he is all handwritten. He has a marbled book block. He is also very chunky. Hundreds of pages in here. All handwritten. All beautiful. This one is in French. It is actually sermons. It is handwritten. They've written a little cheat sheet here with their page numbers and their favorites or something like that. It seems like that. Marbled paper. It has 739 pages. So 739 of the most beautiful written, like you would think it would be printed, but it's not. And it is also on rag paper. Well, I don't have an exact date for this one. It is 1700s or early 1800s. I don't have an exact date because I was not able to find one. But beautiful, beautiful book. All handwritten. Speaking of coyotes, they're screaming right now outside of my house. They're on the hunt for something. So I live in the desert. We always have coyotes here. But beautiful, beautiful rag paper. Just a little bit different. This one is more, it's, how should I say this? This one is more fibery, and this one is more linen rag paper. So just different types of materials were recycled for these. They're both thick, sturdy pages. This one is not numbered, so I can't tell you, but this one is numbered. And it goes to 700 and whatever I just said. 739. So anyway, these are two things that I saved because to take them apart would kind of kill me. I'm not saying it's impossible, but they've been scheduled for taking apart and I haven't brought myself to do it. If you're going to take them apart, they're super easy. But just, you know, I don't know if I held this one up or I didn't, but sometimes it's small handwriting. Sometimes it's fancy. I'm hoping you guys are seeing the handwriting. The light is pretty far up, but so anyway, there's hundreds. I mean, it's like a phone book. It's like a phone book thickness. So that's the two. I've got A and I've got B. Do you guys love them? Hate them? Do you never want to see things like this ever again? Or do you want to see things like this every night? A fox, wild turkeys, and an emu. Oh, wow. Wow, that's great. You got a whole zoo over there. Okay. We don't have javelinas at our house. However, just south of us, they do. These. Let me measure quick so that you know what we're talking about. I'm going to measure the front. It's about I'm going to say your papers are about 4.5 by about 7.5. So 4.5 by 7.5. This could be like the actual page in your journal. It's beautiful. It's handwritten. If you want a whole book of sermons, more than likely it's Catholic. I would almost, I'm just going to say it's 100% guaranteed that it's Catholic. But beautiful. Thick rag paper. I didn't really show you this paper either. Thick rag paper. Definitely sturdy. Take these out as folios and put them into a journal. You have enough you could use for ephemera too if you want. I mean, there's 700 and something of them. So that's that one. This guy here, he measures 6.5 by 8.5. So you can take him out as folios, but you're probably going to put him in and hinge him or fold him in. Just a bigger paper. It's almost the size of those small French documents. Like, this is almost the same size. It's a little larger. I have some that are like 7 by 10. Not in front of me, of course. But there are some that are 7 by 10, and this is about the same size as that. I don't have one in that pile. But anyway, and again, I can't tell you how many pages, but it does have a very legible date. So this is the end of this chapter, and it was done by this person in 1778. And then they've given a blank paper here, and I think you can see the rag paper texture. I'm hoping you can see it is laid rag paper. And then there's where the next chapter, and it would have, you know, fanciness here and here. Okay, we're going to get these in there, and you guys are, you know, you're going to let me know whether I'm taking them apart or I'm saving them, or what am I doing with them. But let's talk about them. I'm going to bring the lighting down to probably more realistic. There we go. And let's do this one first. This is the Latin one. I think it is Latin. 90% positive. It is a 1778 Latin handwritten book. It's the whole book. So the whole thing, all the pages. Usually when we do books like this, you know, we've had them for $4,000 and $5,000 before. This one, I will offer it to you where I need to be. If it's not where you need to be, I understand, but $1,800. And it's because if I took out these pages and sell them either individually as handwritten ephemera pages from 1700 on rag paper, I'm sure they would be $20 a page, 1778. Maybe, I mean, we could do 10 or 15 if they were a pack or a bundle, but that's where we're at with them. And again, if this guy here, this guy is also rag paper. So this guy is rag paper, this guy is rag paper. This one has 700 and something pages in it. I don't know how many's there, but it's pretty similar. So there's that. This one I'm going to tag, and I'm going to leave it because I'm not going to offer it as page packs just yet. I have had many higher end, they're called, you know, manuscripts or handwritten books, and they usually do sell in this range. So I'm going to leave this one from 1778. So there was that one. If anybody rewatches and decides you need to have it, you need to have your own rag paper Latin book. There you go. I have had a couple other Latin things recently, also on rag paper, and I could take this apart and put it with that maybe. But there's that one. The next one is this guy. I like leaving these open. Honestly, they could just lay open and be decor. There's this one. Okay, here we go. This guy, he is very similar. I don't have an exact date. It's probably in here. I did not see one. I didn't look at every page, but I did look at front and back. This one, it is, it's all I can say is antique French. Handwritten sermon book. This guy, I love the other one, but I love, like, he's just so cute with this marble, he's decor like all day long. You just leave it laying there. All right, so this guy, we're going to do him at 1,500. I don't have a definite date, so he could be early 1800s or later 17s. I don't know. 1,500 for him, and he again has 700 pages, 739. So there's that one. And we're going to say 739 pages. I mean, if we did page packs, you realize they would at least be like $8, $10, $12 a page. Okay, so there's those two. If anyone rewatches, you can just send me a text message. You can tell me the Latin book from 1778 for 1,800, or you can tell me the French book with 739 pages for 1,500. there's those two items that I pulled for us. If they sit around here and it gets closer to moving time, then maybe I will consider taking those apart and putting those into page packs. But there's those ones. Let's go ahead and look at a couple more. Thank you guys. Thank you. A mouth-watering evening. This is what's happening because I have to clear off my hoarded shelves. And there's a lot of them. So you guys will just see better and better things as we keep going. Let me show you what's left. I don't really have time for those. What do we have? I'm going to do these three. I'm going to do these. All right, so we have 15 minutes. I'm going to do these three books. These three. I have French dictionaries. We'll do them on Thursday. So there's three in this series, Letters to Cicero, I believe. Printed in 1810. So it's an early one on rag paper with marbled book block. Beautiful. This really nice pages. Really, really nice rag paper. I like the pages when they say letter. I don't know why. I just like putting the ones that have certain words I think are better than others to put in a junk journal. I like the letter. The letter one is good. Nice paper. Very, very nice. Like the pages. Like the pages for a junk journal signature. Pretty much consistent throughout the whole thing. And great. Again, I don't know if you guys will see it. Probably not. Can you guys see the dipping? So rag paper should never be like 100% flat. It should have some bubbling and dipping in it. That's rag paper. There's rag paper there. You can see it. Maybe a little bit better. I don't know how to show it. I think there's good. Where you guys can see that it goes in and out. So there's that. And then they're all pretty much the same. This one doesn't have a title page apparently, but very consistent. There's that one. And this one. So these are the last three for tonight. So I've got 1, 2, and I think 3. It could be 3 or it could be 5. That's 5, I think. And this one doesn't have a title page. So not the whole series, but I've got 3 of them. Okay, 3. Here we go. It's 1810. They do have like a brown paste paper cover. A brown kind of faux marble looking, in all honesty. So rag paper. It's not really very descriptive. My brain's tired. Okay, so we did those big blue ones and they were 1700s and we did them at 55. For you guys who stayed through the whole entire show, we're going to do these at 45 for rag paper books. And they're a good size. 45. So these ones are about 4 by about 7.25, 7. So for those of you who stayed and hung out with me, I've got Alice. Alice is first. She's going to grab one. Thank you, Alice. And they're just going to go right off the top. Then we've got Deborah K.E.R. Thank you. And then Lena. Lena. Okay. For the 3 of you that missed out on these, do you want me to find you something similar? Or do you want to wait and see what's on Thursday? If you want a similar rag paper book at $45, I will pull you one. If you want to wait and see what's on Thursday, we can do that. So Paula Drift, Shauna H., and Catherine, if you want something similar, I can pull it for you. Yes, please. Let me grab it. All right. Let's see what these are. Ooh, that's very pretty. Yeah, you can't see it yet. You can't see it yet. Okay. Well, that's very pretty. This one is 1700, so we'll probably skip that one. Lena's here, guys. She is. I don't know why you guys having a hard time seeing her. So there's my go. There's Alice. There's Deborah. And there's Lena. And now maybe it's because you guys don't know her name or something. Or, you know, I'll sing. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me for reaching in front of the camera. We have bird plates, 1700s. Oh, this is a dictionary. And this is a dictionary. We have lots of dictionaries for Thursday. I'm looking for a very specific, nice book for you guys. What about these? Let's see what these are. All I can find are like 1700s, but I know there's 1800s in this room somewhere, but I'm not going to find them right now. But if you want me to find a similar, I'll find you a similar. My goodness. It's almost like no one puts things away in this room, and the only person who is in this room is me. Because there is a bin that is supposed to be for just 1800s rag paper books. I cannot find any at the moment, but I'm going to make a list. Okay, so we are going to find one for Paula. And we're going to find one for Shauna. And we're going to find one for Shauna H. And we're going to find one for Catherine. And it's going to be in 1800s and early 1800s, because that was 1810. Early rag paper book. Okay. Oh my gosh. Similar with white pages. Okay. I will certainly look right now. It's weird that you guys can't see the Lena comments. Christine, I do have some religious, and I will do them on Thursday. I have 2 right in front of me. You do see her in chat now. Okay, so maybe it was a top comments or all comments. Deborah. How about this? How about I pull the books? This is Deborah RM. How about I pull the books and you 4 can have dibs? I'll pull the books and I'll bring them on Thursday. You guys can have dibs on the first 4. And that way you guys can see them and decide whether you want them or not. You still can't. That's so strange. That's so very strange. I will bring them on Thursday, but I do need to find the bin with the 1800s ones. All that I'm seeing here is 1700s. I'll bring them. Okay, I'm going to switch this camera back around. I know it's 12 minutes technically early, but we've gone through everything that I can get through. If I do another item, it's a longer presentation and we'll run over. And honestly, I feel like we're all good for tonight. I don't know why you guys can't see her. I'm going to look up there. Hold on one second. Because I want to see, because I'm looking in the streaming software. But when we just did those books, you guys see it highlighted in yellow. There it is. It goes, even in my StreamYard, it goes Alice, Lena, Deborah, KER. But that's what it goes here. In YouTube, in mine. I can see her, but I am on live chat. Oh my gosh. Should I remind you guys every time? I thought, we've been doing, I'm going to switch the camera back, but I thought we've been doing this for a long time, that I didn't really need to remind you guys about live chat and top chat, but I forget there's always new people too, and they probably everyone probably needs a reminder, because YouTube, even if you go out and you come back in it, or you close it and refresh or whatever, when you come back, it'll put it in top chat, because YouTube, for whatever reason, just prefers people to see the top chat instead of like all chat. And so I think if you refresh, you go out, whatever, it'll switch it automatically and you won't know it switched it. So there's that. And then every time when you log in, every single day when you log in, it's gonna put it on top chat, and you will have to manually switch it to, at least that's the way mine is. I have to manually switch it to alt or live chat instead. So mine right now, live chat or top chat. Yes, that's what it says. Sorry, the YouTube monitor is the one up there at the top, so I should look to the ceiling. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I will try to remember. I will try to remember to tell you. Oh, if you go into full screen, it will reset it. I didn't know that either. Yeah. I'll try to remind you guys. Sorry. I switch mine every time right when I turn the cameras on and stuff and get ready to go live. I try to switch it, and then up there I don't really ever have to go out because I'm in streaming software down here, but I'll try to remind you guys. Yeah, sorry about that. It does refresh the order quite a bit, because in top chat you're not seeing every single comment. You're seeing whatever YouTube says is the top chat. Yeah, it's different. The lines with the circles. You see her now? Good. Very good. Good. No, it's good. It's great that we learn as we go, and I'm always learning things. I don't know everything about YouTube, and I don't know everything about streaming or anything like that too. So it's good that we all learn together. I didn't know that when you did the full screen thing, it did it. So that's something new that I didn't know. Yay. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I will be back here on Thursday. Thursday's sale, all the sales are always at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be back on Thursday. I will bring whatever books that I need to find for you guys, and then whatever else is on the cart that I didn't do tonight, we'll do on Thursday. Plus there is more paper, more ephemera packs, and Thursday for the 51 of you here, I have the oak wall ticket / time card / whatever racks. Those are coming on Thursday. So yeah, more amazing things that I was hoarding for myself, I'll share with you guys on Thursday. Thank you guys so much. I will let my daughter know. Thank you so much for the well wishes. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Took 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh my gosh. You've been taking it apart for 3 hours. So that's what we do every day here. Every day. Every day we are taking apart books, ledgers, things. So for us, We just know when we wake up in the morning, we're just going to be taking apart things. And usually it takes a long time when you're trying not to tear it and rip it and all those kinds of things. So anyway, thanks so much, guys. Have a great night. I will see you back here on Thursday. Bye, guys.